I am going to be making all the wrong decisions today. Because today we are going to be playing if hold on, maybe okay, I did fix it. Because today I've decided to switch up the stream that we were going to play, because mainly because I was watching Mori Calliope play Dead Space, the new Dead Space remake all night while I was at work, and I was like, eh, I wanna shoot things. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Dead Space today instead of Monster Hunter. I moved Monster Hunter to Sunday. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Dead Space today. We're gonna die. We're gonna scream, and I'm most likely going to shit a brick. Preferably not, because I kind of don't want to, because that probably hurt like hell. All of a sudden, all you hear is thud, and I'm like, no, not the thud. Anything but the thud. No. So yeah. So we're gonna be playing some Dead Space today because I want to shoot some shit. Now I don't know if it had an autosave. I don't know if there's autosaves in the game. I don't think there is. Um, so I don't know where exactly I last saved in Dead Space because hey Beelzebub, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember where I last saved playing Dead Space. So I I don't know if it was before the giant monster of Fuckitude came to kill me, or after the giant monster of Fuckitude came to kill me. So I have to deal with that traumatization. So I don't know if it's before or after. So we're gonna figure that out in a few minutes. I just wanna talk before we do anything else today. Before we start anything else, I just wanted to talk because there's some stuffs that I had not really happen, but I guess stuff that I did. Um, I have uploaded a new YouTube short. I also uploaded something to TikTok and Instagram. It's the same video on all platforms. Hey Hunter, welcome, 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 welcome. Hold on. I think my camera messed up. I always keep thinking I'm leaning. I think it's the chair. I move around in my chair, so my character I do this. Like I'm not really moving my body, and my character is moving. So I think I keep getting I keep thinking I'm like, am I leaning this way too much? You know, it's just the chair. But I moved it to tomorrow. I moved it to Sunday because I'm not gonna lie. I was watching, well, more listening to Mori Calliope play Dead Space, the new Dead Space remake, and I really wanted to play it. I really just wanted to play it. I'm sorry. I'm just like, oh, I want to shoot some shit. So I moved it to today, and I moved Rise to Sunday. Next week, I promise it'll be back to Fridays, unless Sundays are easier for some people. If you guys want to play, because I know Monster Hunter, I know a lot of people would like to play. So if we can figure out a better day for that, I wouldn't mind figuring that out. But yeah, I moved Rise to Sunday because I really want to shoot some shit in Dead Space. So we're gonna be doing that today. Let me throw that away in the trash. What? What is that? Is that an emote? FB? What the? I can't tell what it is. It's so yellow. Hold on. Oh, football. Is that a football penalty? Is that it? I can't tell what it is. I don't know what it is. It looks like a cat that's about to do a fist bump. I can't tell what it is. I literally can't tell what it is. But yeah, I wanted to do Dead Space today because hearing Callie play and shoot necromorphs and scream and shout and let it all out really wanted me to play it. So I'm gonna be very scared because I'm gonna do my best, and I promise this time to do my best to not drop the difficulty down to story mode at all. I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna like it at all. But we'll do it. Before we start, I just wanted to say that I also, on my day off, Wednesday night into Thursday morning, I actually sat down and did some writing. Now, I didn't start actually writing the story. I just started writing character details, some character information, you know, events, terms, and stuff like that. I started to build the world for this story that I really kind of have in my head that I really want to work on. And I am actually really excited for it because I don't know why, but I just feel it's good, it's cool, and I want to work on it. So, yeah, I'm gonna slowly start working on that. I'll maybe stream it sometimes. The story. Not sure if I will. I might just do that on my own time. It would be good content though. But yes. Now it's time to scream and shout and go shit a brick. Because the bricks are coming. And they're not coming from me. Even if it sounds like they are. So let's go ahead and switch screens. So we're going to switch to... There. Wait. Wrong button. Wrong button, Crunk! Crunk pressed the wrong button. Okay. So as you can see, I don't know if we're at a save point or if it's like a stop point. Because last time we played, we got cut off the game. The game cut me off because of a power surge. So I don't remember where exactly I am, if I was running from the regenerator or if it's before it. So I'm actually very scared right now. Okay, so guessing this is after. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing this is after the giant monster of death. Is the only thing I can think of. You know, the best way to check is what difficulty we're on. Okay, so yeah, it quick saved me, or I saved. So we're gonna stay on story right now just because I want to get my bearings. And again, I am a big coward. So you will have to bear with me. Okay, there we go. There he is. Okay, you need to stop being invincible. Being invincible when you're regenerating. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, this is where we were last time. We were running from all of these guys. I don't have stasis. Loser. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have stasis.
But I can't be sure. The system's bugged out again.
I think it's gone. How do you think it's gone? It was literally right in front of me.
My brother, waving at me. At least the beacon's away.
Okay, until we can get to.
Wait. Array receiver not responding.
Oh fuck it, we're just gonna play on story mode right now. I'm too nervous. Still gonna be scared, no matter what. Like, even story mode with like
no rescue.
Instant health.
Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications. You see what's happening with the array. And don't worry about Nicole.
I feel the need to worry about Nicole now. Let's go to settings. Let's go to gameplay, and we will raise the difficulty. As it deals more damage, enemy grappling attacks are somewhat easier to escape. Okay, we're gonna go. All right, going back to medium. I don't want to. Fuck me! Fuck me! Oh god! No, 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 no! Contact! Leave me alone! Fuck you! It didn't work as well as I thought it would. Okay. Okay, are we good?
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, thank you. Got money. Let's see how much. What money do we have now? We don't have much money. There's also a random boot in the light, so. Do we have any nodes? Does it tell me how many nodes I have? I have no nudes. Alright, so since I have no nudes, let us go through here and be scared. Did I already go through here and get that? I didn't.
Cannot determine clearance level.
I don't have the master lock.
Security override required.
Again, it's not a good thing. It is not. Can I open this?
Clearance.
I can open this. Okay. Okay. Search and rescue. Is this always open? Oh, it's an elevator. I was literally about to say, like, holy shit, this was a person. This right here. And this thing, I was about to go, oh god, it's a person! I think I'm way too on edge right now. It's like, yeah, I want to play Dead Space. And then also I'm like, I'm scared. But apparently I also realized that I missed the line gun. I have effectively missed one of the best weapons in the game, apparently. I missed the line gun. I missed it. No.
Error. Power routing malfunction. Please stand by.
Stop it. Turn it on. Okay. Okay. Hey, Dibbo. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Arriving at the bridge.
I don't want to be here. But it's like I wanted to play Dead Space. But then I'm also like, I don't want to be here. Apparently the tram stopped.
We did it. Isaac, a ship just shocked in. The USM Valor. They must have heard our SOS.
That fast? What's a military ship doing way out here?
What is a military ship doing way out here?
Whatever. Right now I take a rescue from a fucking magpie.
What the fuck is a magpie?
Once we fix the comms array,
Is that a giant
we can get all the answers.
pie made out of magnets? Dinkelberg. I love to save. I was watching Markiplier too much the other day. And like whenever he saved, every time, I love saving. It's like whenever I play this, I have to say I love saving. Hey. Oh shit, I have no stasis! This was poorly thought out in my plan! Not what I wanted to do, but I will take it. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! Run, Isaac! Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Reloading! Okay. Contact! Fuck, I missed! How did I miss? How did I miss? Okay, that hurt. That was not the smartest thing I've ever done. That was okay. We good?
Quarantine lifted.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh man.
Confirmed.
Another one. I'm getting weird feedback spikes on local comms.
Is that it?
What's wrong with the comms arrays?
Let's stomp the bodies for any.
That's not
Oh,
it.
Ripper blades. I need
So,
those.
the door to communications should be open. You
Why
can head down to the comms control
didn't
station.
you dodge?
What do you say? I think someone's listening in.
I did dodge, and the enemy decided to do it to me. I fired a fucking contact beam, and the enemy's just like, nope. The enemy literally did. Slightly to the left.
Security request retrieved.
The enemy literally did. Slightly to the left.
I've got good news. You see, there's no need to wonder where your god is. Because he's right here.
He's fresh out of mercy. Guns are useless.
He's fresh out of mercy. He is indeed out of mercy. Alright, I'm gonna take a... Oh, item. Oh, thank you, contact camo. I did this. Maybe useful if you're still here when I come back. Oh, that's a trash can. That was a trash can, apparently.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
thought it wanted me to go this way. I guess not. Okay. Before we go in there, I'm gonna head to the captain, to the other space. I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna head down here. Cause I want to try. I want to see something. That was a probably launch. Okay. So apparently I can't get what I wanted to do, which is hopefully get master security override. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back up here. And go in the elevator of death. Okay. Stop moving. You're dead. You're dead, okay? Shut up. Only one entrance. Just the door. Just me, the door, and whatever else is on side of that door. Hey, come on, door. Okay, am I in the wrong elevator or something? I am very confused where we're supposed to go right now. I'm very, very confused. Oh, I was supposed to go. Okay, I was supposed to go in the other one right over here. That makes more sense. I don't want to go to floor 3, but we're going to floor 3. I don't want to be here no more. Which door's opening? Okay. I really don't want to go that way. But we're gonna have to go that way. So, how are you not dead? I need you to die, please. You guys dead? Okay, I didn't die. We're dead. I need health. So we gotta go through here. Do not like any of this.
Communications array offline. A repair technician has been notified. Unsent message retrieved from array buffer.
Progress report, Captain Benjamin Matthias, to Paragon Jordan, Una. This will be my last transmission.
Sure.
Afterwards, I'll make sure our pilgrimage can be completed without interference.
Oh,
We have successfully
You are
brought
crazy.
the Holy Marker on board. Dr. Kine, an expert on the
a
original
holy marker. More like the
deciphering
marker
its
of
secrets.
fuck.
Forgive me for quarantining Aegis 7. Director Eckhart's work may
Go
have
through
been
there.
inconvenienced, but they're suffering some sort of epidemic. Regardless, Planet Crack begins tomorrow on schedule.
Sounds.
CEC can scratch out its illegal operation now that the true prize is ours. Let's see Earth go try to cover this up. Altman be praised.
My God, you're freaking insane. Well, then why were you trying to rebel against the Doctor? That didn't make any sense.
Clearance confirmed.
He was rebelling against the Doc, which is confusing considering he's one of them then. Why was he rebelling against the Doctor if he's one of them? That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. I think this is an airlock. Nope.
Entering zero gravity.
It is definitely my kind of game, though. Contact! Oh, come on. You should die. Yeah, you're dead. Give me that. Flying like the highway. I have problems. You're dead. Give me your item. Item. Is it wrong that I'm really not afraid when I'm fighting in 0G? Is it seriously wrong that when I'm in 0G I feel like I'm invincible? Shit. Okay. That was my fault.
The Valor's in a hole.
How many health packs do I have?
How's the
2.
comms array?
Fried. Someone hot-wired the dishes together and blew out the system.
I wired the dishes.
No, it was sloppy work. Some of the dishes are intact. If I replace them and create a new circuit with no gaps, we could broadcast a signal. Short range only, but it should work.
Okay, do it. I'll keep an eye on things here.
I need to... Okay, so I need to figure out... These are damaged ones, so these don't matter. I've got to figure out a way to get these. Okay, so get this one. Put it in there. Okay. This one. I got money! Money. I love money. I love money. Need to replace the bottom one on that one. Okay, so So we gotta go to the bottom over here. Ow! Why am I being pelted? Right? Oh, wait, wait. Oh. I see. Oh, this one. And then... Try this one. No, that's not it. Maybe... maybe this way. I'm getting very confused. And we have it up. Okay, so then we need this one. This one goes here. Okay. We need one. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. That one doesn't work. Okay, let's get our balance. Okay. A broken one. Let's get rid of you guys. Let's put you guys... Hey, get back here. Get in there. Okay. Come here. Come here! I guess this is, okay, so they're broken. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Oh god, I'm just stupid. It's just flying. I think it's glitched. Okay. Okay. I have no stasis whatsoever. That is what we gotta activate. Before we touch anything else, we're gonna save. I like to save. Because I am a big scaredy cat coward face. And I know this is gonna come back to bite me one day when I play this and say this, but yeah. Holy shit, you are awesome looking. At least your face is.
In response to your SOS. We picked up your escape pod number 47.
Oh!
Your position. This
That's the pod that Hammond launched. Oh shit. We are in a fucky wucky yucky yucky ducky time.
Escape pod.
Oh, fuck. The pod Hammond jettisoned. It had Chip. That creature was inside.
No. USM Valor, come in.
Oh boy.
Come in, Valor. Oh, her
I need
signal isn't
stasis.
strong enough.
Can we deploy the long-range antenna?
No, something's blocking the blast doors over the comms array. The hell?
A lot of shit.
Manual release over at maintenance. I'll go. Keep trying to reach him.
I don't want to go though. I go deploy the antenna. Or the antennae, whichever it is. The security door. I heard a monster. Is that all there was? Could have given me some health. Really don't like that music sometimes. Oh, stasis packs. I love you. Okay, we got a node. We got a bunch of nudes, guys. A whole bunch of nudes. A very scary tunnel of death. Why is it so dark? Hey Bailey, first comms officer, our visitor. It happened again. Third time in the last however long it's been. I came in after shift and found Rojo at the transmitter again. They looked like hell. I don't know if they had even slept since the last time I caught them in here. Not very reassuring to see the chief engineer in that state. Rojo didn't hear me come in, so this time I just listened. They were talking to the relay crew again. Talking, then listening. They even laughed. God, how long has it been since anyone on this fucking ship laughed? I know I should say something to engineering. I've already told Rozo over and over that we don't have a comms relay crew. We don't have a comms relay crew? That the array is broken beyond repair, that no one is coming to save us. And they listen, but it's like they can't keep those thoughts in their head. As if it's too much. I get it, everything on this ship is too much. So this time, I just let them talk. If a broken transmitter and a mic full of static gives them something to hold on to, maybe even helps them keep this ship running a little longer, who am I to judge? And yeah, maybe I've talked into the same transmitter myself once or twice after hours, just in case. Like the poem says, hope sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Yeah, you do you, man. Uh-oh. I was about to say, am I glitched? I looked like I was glitched. Okay, so I have everything there. What about the plasma cutter? Rate of fire or reload? Let's go with reload. Flamethrower, contact beam, force gun. Okay. It's okay. So we have one health pack, a bunch of pulse rifle ammo. Oh, nope. Nope. Saving first. There was a guy walking towards me. I ain't taking that shit. We're saving first. Okay. Okay, now we open the door. Contact! Okay, I call really big bullshit on all that. At least giving me something. Okay, so we go this way. Oh, I'm now scared of opening elevators too. Okay. So, that was a thing. That was, that was the, thing. I'm safe again, because I'm terrified now. I wasn't already terrified before. Okay, we got another nude. Pulse rifle. Oxygen. Health pack. I don't know what that was. Can't go through there anyways. Oh, it's an item. Game, I'm gonna need you to lay off the fucking fireworks.
Error. Blast doors obstructed. Please contact a repair technician.
I am the repair technician.
The Valor, what's happening with the antenna?
It's blocked by... It's the Leviathan.
Oh, you
It must have snagged on the
motherfucker.
comms array after we spaced it. It's not coming off without a fight.
Isaac, there's no time.
There is if I use the ADS cannons.
Yeah, let's do that in the safety of a giant machine gun room. Let's do this.
You focus on the valve.
Yeah, is what I want to say, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Okay. Now we go through here.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled.
Okay. Stop it! Keep shooting!
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That oxygen? Oxygen, my friend.
Manual targeting enabled.
Oh God, not again. This is actual bullshit. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Okay, I need air and a health pack.
ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh my God, what are these? What are you? Leave me alone. So much worse. Ah. Oh, I'm dead to like one hit.
Manual targeting enabled.
Dodge. Dodge. Oh shit, it's broken.
Cannon destroyed.
Ah! Oh, God damn it. We died. That second part is what got me. I kept getting hit by those fucking balls of death. I think I've got the pattern down for that part, though. They are so big. Well, it is so big. It's bullshit, too. Okay, so we had our first death. Okay.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled.
Come on, come on, come on, keep shooting, keep going, keep going. I'm spamming the button! Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Do 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 do. Oh shit! Oh sweet, we dodged it. We dodged it with time to spare. Come on, Isaac. There we go.
Manual targeting enabled.
I got it. I got it. I got it down. I got it down. Okay.
Warning.
All right.
ADS cannon
Okay, come on.
destroyed.
Isaac, go faster. Oh, shit. Ow. Okay. That was my fault. That was my fault. That was all me. Okay. Okay. Go sky high, Isaac. Okay.
Manual targeting enabled.
Okay, that was my fault.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Fuck you! Yeah, baby! Do I get anything for that?
Is it dead?
Dead and gone. I'll try the antenna's manual release.
Do it. I've got a transmission loaded and ready to go.
Oh, is there anything out there for me? don't get anything for killing him other than him dying. Okay, yep, that was my fault. I thought the things were gone. They are indeed not gone.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh. All right. Yay. Okay.
Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Do not open the escape pod. Repeat, do not open that escape pod. Do you read?
Oh, God, he's dead.
We're too late.
I'm just wondering how one necromorph was able to do all that. Oh, hi, how are you doing? Oh, shit. Okay, then. Oh, that happened.
Daniels, what happened? Something shook the whole crew deck. What hit it? An asteroid?
Those things got onto the Valor, a rescue ship. They found your escape pod. And the one that used to be 10.
God damn it!
The Valor's scrapped.
I know, you killed us all, Hammond. It's your fault they're here.
We'll all be dead.
God.
That's what I was telling you. I found an executive shuttle on the crew deck, intact.
And the log says that shuttle's missing its singularity core. It can't get us home.
You know what it can get us home?
If the Valor's singularity
Muffin
core
button.
is okay, I could salvage it, install it on that shuttle. We're fucking out of here.
Where's the Valor now?
It's near comms.
Keep us stable. I'll grab a suit and EVA onto the Valor. Meet me there. We'll find that core together.
Yeah.
Let clean up their own mess. I'm saving what I can.
Okay, then.
Entering vacuum.
All right. This way. I'd love to have just like random, really helpful items floating in space right now. I know it's a lot to ask, but one can hope, okay?
Isaac, I'm on board. The Valor's trashed, but I can make it to the bridge. The hell was that?
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Oh, okay then. And save on board this new ship. I'm on a new ship and I'm gonna die. Do, 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 do. I don't want to die. Well, okay then. Oh.
Isaac, we have a problem. The Valor's carrying a 12 megaton warhead. The crash hit the...
Why is it carrying a warhead?
I need you to handle that nuke right away, before something sets it off.
Handle 12 megatons?
I'm more concerned how you knew there was a 12 megaton nuke so
I
fast.
don't need you to be. Just stabilize the warhead and eject it away from the Ishimura.
Christ, Hammond.
No one trained you to carve up monsters with a plasma cutter either. You haven't let us down yet.
I love the fact that he acknowledges that I'm doing that. He just acknowledges that you are murdering zombie monsters with a plasma cutter. You know, a weapon that's literally used supposedly for surgical precision. And we're using it to murder monsters to death. Oh, thank you guys. I say that, but there's no other help here. Oh, God. He is definitely dead. Hey, I don't like you guys.
The soldiers must have had stasis units on their armor. When they were turned, those units merged right into their bodies, changed them.
Sure about that?
Working fast, Isaac. Stay sharp.
Okay.
This is Commander Cadigan to all hands. We have been
Make sure we get any items, crush any bodies.
Alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel to arms. Fire
Arms, my friends! To arms! And if you don't have any, to feet. If you don't have any feet, well, you're kind of fucked up. Okay, eyes only, priority black. Attention, Commander F. Cadigan. From Chief of Staff, Earth Defense. Operation White. Why is it? God, that's stupid. Theater, Aegis System, Aegis 7. Objective, Deep Cleanse. CEC Vessel, USG Ishimura. In breach of EarthGov System Isolation Order, believed to have recovered marker 3A. Special Ops is confined the system but unable to provide planet location. Special Ops Advisory, exercise extreme caution. Marker 3A has been recovered. Onboard infection is credible threat. Operation orders. Shock point to Aegis 7. Move to position out of local scope range. And await signal from Ishimura to confirm location. Objective. Secure marker 3A. If infection is present, initiate sterilization protocol. Eurydice. If infection is not present, initiate containment protocol. Apollo. 4. All personnel must, without exception, submit to full psychological examination during debriefing. Okay then. Yeah. You guys are fucked. Oh, Node. Thank you for some nudes. I needed that. I needed all the nudes I could get. Oh, of course. I'm gonna stop you! Okay. Fuckers took all my health! More annoying is I swear I stomped all their bodies. God, I went from so much ammo. I don't know how some of these people are doing it. I don't see how some people are able to, like, I don't really get it.
Mr. Clark? Hello? I must speak with you.
Who is this?
Dr. Terrence Kine, the Ishimura's chief science officer. I studied the marker for the church.
I'm done talking to unitologists.
I have to agree, Isaac. I'm done talking with
But
those
the planet won't
assholes.
rest until the marker is returned. You can't leave.
Watch me.
If we return the marker, it's gonna stop, and then we're all good to go, or what? You're not making any sense there, Doc.
Radiation hazard. Radiation hazard.
Okay.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials. Warhead unstable.
Oh shit. That was my bad. Okay, so for reference, we don't do that. God, I am stupid. That noise. Where is the... Oh, over there. And you go. Okay. Release the warhead, Crunk! Alright, we're releasing a warhead. Goodbye, warhead!
Warhead has been ejected. Alerting bridge.
The fact that I could do that without any, like, need to, like,
Warhead's clear.
Damn it.
ask somebody for
This doesn't
permission
add
is
up.
hilarious.
If the Valor was just on patrol, why bring a nuke? And if they had a target, what's out here except us?
Yeah, I know.
Crispy.
I'm downloading a munitions report right now.
Crispy, crunchy, just like a gunchi.
Grab that singularity core and let's get out of here.
That didn't make any sense. Oh, why am I burning through plasma cutter ammo? Oh, why? The plasma cutter should be strong as shit. I seem to be burning through it like it's like frickin' butter. I don't know why. Am I just that bad at this game? Doesn't go that way, but let's look over here first. Thought I looked over here first. Okay. Can't blame a guy for trying to look at two different places. I'm dead. Yep. I hate the stasis guys. They're the most annoying because you can't stasis them. Okay. I don't care. I am a sissy baby. We're going easy. How did that blow him up? Ah, this is bullshit. This is actual bullshit, by the way. Am I just this bad at the game? Is that it? This was easy, and I still got my ass handed to me. Oh, is this the shooting gallery?
Shooting range online. Caution. Live fire exercise. Unknown biohazard detected. Lockdown initiated.
Bullshit, by the way. Fuck, I just threw credits at it. I just threw bullets at him.
Quarantine lockdown disengaged. Error. Shooting range out of service. Please contact maintenance.
Fuck you. Ah, this is bullshit. Like no ammo. I have like no ammo for anything. Oh look, it's the stuff I shot. I was expecting it to be like the first one where, like, you know, you actually got something for doing that. Apparently it doesn't matter what you did. Do it again? Okay. Okay. But I literally hate stasis guys. They're total bullshit. Okay, so there's nothing there. Thank you, lasers of death. Large med pack, yes, baby! Oh, I love large med packs. Did I ever tell you guys that? Oh shit, I should have done that better. Okay. All right. Good. Stay dead. I can figure out if I can get to him quick enough, I'm okay.
Isaac, you hearing this? It's Chen. There, on the rig link. Did I lock him in alive?
Chen's dead. You know that.
I know my own fucking corporal. Chen, come in.
I don't think you know your own corporal. I get it, there's a radiation spill. You can shut up now, computer. Oh. Some nice items over here. Good, good, good. Other items. There are items for us to stake. And right about here and wait for it to do its little lightning thing. Right. Now we're gonna walk down the very spooky hallway that looks like it's out of a freaking horror show. Okay. So that's just a... Okay. We're gonna save again, because I'm a big fat scaredy cat baby baby baby. Big fat scaredy cat scaredy baby. There's the pod. Did the pod crash here or something? That didn't make any sense. Oh no. Oh, this does not look good.
Unknown biohazard detected.
Oh shit.
Lockdown initiated.
Yeah, suck my fist. Alright. Okay, I don't care how tough you are. Bullshit, you should be dead. Oh, fuck me.
Quarantine lockdown disengaged.
Okay. Okay. Making sure that we got everything we can. Okay. Oh, I don't want to be here no more, Mama. I don't want to be here no more. Okay. We used our health pack, didn't we? No, we're gonna keep the O2 just so we can sell it. We're gonna keep the O2 just to sell. At this point, we need money. it wants me to go that way, so let's go in here. Item, can we get it? Semiconductors are giving me a lot of shit to sell. Holy crap. Not gonna complain though. Okay. Alright, so we got all that. So we're gonna go over here. A lot of explosive shit. How did I not see all this? Then again, I stopped moving.
The Valor's munition logs. It wasn't just a nuke. They came loaded for war. Seek and destroy. This was no patrol. They knew about the Ishimura. Someone knew.
Yeah, I kind of read that already.
From the moment we arrived.
A little late to the party there, Hammond. Tiny bit late there, Hammond. That's all you were, just a tiny bit late. I kind of already knew everything. That's how good I am at this. Like, I am not wanting to die to flamethrowers. Okay. So saving. I'm a big sissy little baby. I stopped. Okay, so I guess that's instant death. It's time. What do you mean it's time? What are you talking about? Why is there a smudge on my screen? Okay, there we go. I don't think you know what time it is, Demos. Because I am not ready for whatever you're thinking of. Walking through. I don't think I'm ready for anything, Demos. Not anymore. I'm never ready for anything. Oh God! I wasn't ready for that! Oh, come on! I'm dead. I'm only alive because of the health packs I just found. Ah. I didn't think this part through, but oh my God, he's on fire! Calling more bullshit than anything, that they should have died. I died when I got touched by the flames. They should die too. Now. Okay. Okay. Oh. We gotta go this way. We're going up. We're going up. Do 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 do. We're going up. Do 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 do. I am not ready to die. We all know that's going to happen.
Unknown biohazard detected. Lockdown initiated.
Why are you locking down?
Another malfunction.
Half the Ishimura's in the red. Someone get the door open. Shin?
Not Shin! Don't fall for it!
Get him to the Kelly.
Shoot him. It's not shit. Shoot him!
Damn it! No! Hammond, don't! Oh my god, no! Oh, shit. Oh. Well, at least it didn't go out like a punk ass bitch. Oh.
Hammond's vitals, they just flatlined.
Yeah, he's kind of dead.
Oh my god. Fuck! The Valor's gonna blow! Go!
I'm trying to! I didn't know there was an elevator! I love running in an elevator.
Evacuate immediately.
Okay, come on. Open up door.
Primary systems failure. Evacuate immediately. Heat exchanger offline. Warning. Heat exchanger offline.
Okay, so we gotta go this way. I don't want to be here no more. I almost died.
Critical overload in main electrical grid.
Okay. Okay, you can explode, but can you let me out first?
Warning. Engine containment failure.
Oh shit! I was so far ahead, the game's like, no, you can't do that yet. Oh god, it's gotta hurt my gut. Oh hey, we're here again. Oh.
Isaac, come in.
Here. Fuck, that was close.
Oh god.
Ken, Johnston, now Hammond. And I'm tracking movement from the Valor. I think some of those mutated soldiers made it on board.
Okay, I'm calling
What about the Valor
bullshit.
Singularity Core?
It's covered in blood, but I got it. God. I hope Hammond was right about that shuttle.
Why are the heating pipes
It was on the
proper?
crew deck, along with every unitologist on the ship and
Well,
the
like
Mark
somebody
One.
didn't know how to play the right game.
Hey, someone opened the door near the bridge atrium. It'll get you to the crew deck, but
Hello, Sabaro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can we go in here?
something's up. But we have to get that shuttle. For God's sake, be careful. We're all that's left.
Oh, there was something interesting in here. There is not. Chapter 10. End of Days. We have... That's a save point, right? Missions. Wait, have I? Holy shit. I didn't realize I had all these missions. Let's go do these missions, I guess. Internet still doo-doo, fix, but doo-doo. gonna finish using the mobile data for now. Alright, as long as you don't hurt yourself or put yourself out of the way. Alright, no health packs. Have an asshole trying to play dead. That's a thing. Well, I didn't realize that I had missed so many side quests. I was like, you know, we might as well do some of the side quests. This also is an excuse to not progress the story further. As okay, let's save. We did make some big progress. I decided to say, fuck it, we're just gonna play on easy mode. Like, I'm trying. I'm really trying, guys. Like, I cannot play these types of games with that kind of difficulty. Okay. Go to the first floor. We need to find a store. We need to find a store and a workbench. Because I haven't found either. I'm also terrified of elevators now, because there was an necromorph in the elevator. So I'm now sufficiently terrorized of everything. Okay. We're gonna prolong the main scenario. At a store. Got large med packs. Gonna sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Purchase the suit. Don't you mean side questception? Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm in love. Oh, God. I think I'm horny for some metal. Okay, so this is a pulse rifle, ripper, flamethrower, force gun, and contact beam. I'm gonna purchase 2 of these. And that. Have the flamethrower and the force gun. Okay. Goku doesn't really have much drip if you think about it. Most of Goku's drip just comes from the Super Saiyan. Okay. There's a security door over here? How did I miss the security door? Oh, it's... I thought it was a stomper. Oh, more money. And I think that's it. Oh, other thingy. I mean the drip Goku meme. Oh. Isn't that the one where he just has his hands crossed, like, below his waist, and he's just doing the with like a really like a jacket on or some shit. I don't know. I don't know memes. I don't know. I know memes and I don't know memes. I'm a weird meme guy. It's like I know memes, but do I know memes? You know, one of the interesting things that I realized yesterday, completely changing the topic of what we were talking about, but I realized that there was a model that I want to get, or there's an artist I wanted to commission for a model.
Mining engineering.
And you know, when I first thought of it, it's like, oh man, I want a model. I want some art and models done from them because I like their art. And then I was like, wait a minute. Why does their profile and name sound familiar? And then I looked through my DMs on Twitter and I'm like, oh shit. I already have something with them. I'm on the waiting list. I was on the waiting list and I completely forgot about it. I didn't forget. I knew I had I knew I was on a waiting list. I just couldn't remember who it was. It was like, yay, in the back of my mind.
Now arriving at mining engineering. Check station when departing.
Okay. Now, 2 doors? Oh, we gotta go through this side. Alright. Now, I don't know if there's gonna be any new enemies, so we gotta be prepared. I also don't know if... Oh. Okay then. I wonder, do I have access to this thing yet? Oh, that's the master lock. I can't get that one yet. Okay. Pretty much, it's like, man, I thought I've seen this somewhere before. Completely ignoring the fact that I was about to say, is there a node there? Yeah, I was like, I forgot the artist, the name of the artist that I had planned for it. So I was like drawing a blank because I knew that I was on the waiting list. I just couldn't remember what artist it was, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, that's why. Pretty spooky down here, and I don't like it. So I can't tell if that's music or if it's freaking just the sound effects going on. Either way, I'm terrified. Okay. Spooky sounds, noises, chains. Alright. I also don't know if Mr. Regenerator is going to be here or not. I don't think he is, because I think he only spawns at certain points. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. Oh, this is spooky. Oh shit, I healed. Okay, so each one opens a different door. Okay then, so that's the dead end. Oh shit.
I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you
You want
back
some
later.
pills?
It's okay. How you doing?
Good. You were right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I am so lucky to be serving aboard her.
This is the this is the
You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
this is the audio that plays at the start of Dead Space 2.
For what?
For just pushing me to do this.
This is the audio that they play at the start of Dead Space 2.
You made me stick with it.
Oh my god.
Just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting out of range of the relay. Isaac?
Oh my god, that's an Easter egg. Holy shit. I figured out an Easter egg. I know there's probably hundreds of other people who've already done it, but still.
Log retrieved.
Record them. What difference does it make now?
Terrence, I know the marker is responsible for the outbreak. I need to understand how.
It's signal. When it pulses, that signal can trigger alterations in genetic code. Neural structure even.
Oh.
You felt it, haven't you?
But how do I stop it?
Mercer must know. He's taken all his marker research up to his room on the crew deck and sealed... No.
Sealed it? Do you know how? Please, I need Mercer's data.
No, he'll kill you. I won't have more deaths on my conscience.
So this must have been before he died.
I lost Amelia. Look what it's come to.
Terrence, listen. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You loved Amelia as much as I love Isaac, but if I can't cure this outbreak, I'll never see him again. Please, help me.
39277. He must get into Mercer's room. That code should still work.
Thank you. Here. These are safer with you.
Dr. Brennan. Nicole. The only thing Mercer ever feared was death. Now, I doubt he's afraid of anything.
Huh. That was weird. We have the other door. Let's go ahead and turn that one on. See if there's anything behind it. Oh god! Not what I wanted! Not what I wanted! I just used up a health pack. I used up my health pack! For some reason I knew. Oh god! I was not expecting that. That threw me for a loop. I wasn't expecting the baby to come out from the doorway. I expected the one necromorph through the vent. I wasn't expecting there to be a baby just chilling in the doorway. The baby came out of nowhere. I can use these. Nice. I just had to take a second because of the baby. My kids swarming for Christmas gifts. How adorable. Fuck yourself. I was thrown off so bad. I go through here. Okay. Okay. Could be searching for the rigs, but we'll do that later. Okay, so then we gotta go to... Go back in the tram, Mr. Trammy Whammy Whamma. Go on the tram. Oh, we get to go back to medical. It's my favorite part. I love medical. Medical's my favorite area on the Ishimura. Not at all because it's terrifying as fuck. And everything bad happens there.
Now arriving at medical.
I love how they're just dead bodies that I killed earlier. Okay. Gonna go back into medical. Favorite place on the Ishimura. This is my favorite place in the Citadel. Okay. Let's see if we can sell some shit. Got a ruby conductor and a gold. All right. And the medical bay is more yabai than the health. We're gonna buy one node. And then we're gonna buy one health pack. And then that's it. Okay. So we're gonna go. We're gonna save. We haven't saved yet. Saving, 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 oh, saving. Okay. Go through here. Down the spooky hallway of scariness. Okay then. Very terrifying door of doorness. It wants me to go this way. We're gonna follow this to the letter. We're surprised it has me coming back to this area. I am scared. Stasis over here, or is that air? Stasis. Stasis, my best friend. My best friend is a bar of stasis.
Beginning DNA analysis. Match found for Brant Harris, mining contractor, Aegis 7. Registered physician, Dr. Chalice Mercer. Warning. Severe DNA abnormalities found. Rig tracking is available to trace possible contagion.
Ah, this suit looks cool as shit.
Authorize.
Harris, what did Mercer do to you?
I have to agree.
Authorize.
Syncing logs and points of interest to rig locator. Thank you for your commitment to public
Inconspicuous ship parts on the fly. That would be an interesting thing. Let's go find his bed. We're already here. We're already doing it. Let's do it. Okay. It's kind of nice in a way that you know. Voices in my head, please shut up. That we can go back to the old areas. Okay, I was not expecting two of them. I was not expecting that. I gotta go to ICU. Because remember, ICU. ICU 2 nurse. I'm pretty sure I saw a necromorph out there. Fuck you! Righty then. Nice! Pinpoint accuracy, baby! I am the master of aiming. As I say this. I will probably die. But I said, I gotta get that? How did I miss that? The only reason I thought of it is because I was, I've been rewatching the, Wrongfully Accused with, Liam, fuck, I forget his name. With Leslie Nielsen. And, one of the jokes is in one of the scenes he's walking through, and the nurse goes, do we need to send him to the ICU? And he's like, I see you too. You're a fine nurse.
Relax. It won't be like I just settled on that unpleasantness nurse.
Wasn't a nurse when I did.
It wasn't a nurse when I did that. Oh shit! This guy's already fought necromorphs.
You want me to do in ore storage? The minus won't like.
Mercer from the start pretty much is just an asshole guy trying to kill everybody.
Probably as narrow-minded as the miners in the colonies. Tormenting someone or being a little different.
Yeah, he's a complete nut job. What a scare!
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a prosthetic arm?
They do. I'm ready.
Or is that just the way he looks? Hello, nurse. The fuck is he doing? Oh shit, was this somebody turned him into a monster?
Oh God. I can see the Marcus holds. It's been trying to show me. They're hungry. They're coming. They'll make us whole. Dark see it now. The marker speaks. And we can answer. Tell me how.
Very long. Oh, come on!
Unrelated rig activity.
It's actually very interesting. How did I miss this? Oh, level 2 clearance, that's why. I hate coming back. Oh, God! I killed you all! Oh, go fuck yourselves then. God. It keeps spawning. God, you're ugly. Okay. There's a thing over there I can open. Alright, so ore storage. Gonna go for some ore storage, you guys. Store some ore. I'm gonna store some soft core ore. That was a terrible joke, and I'm so proud I made that. Oh God. Softcore ore. Rock on rock action. Yeah, I'm downright terrible.
Now arriving at
I am
engineering. Check station when departing.
I'm downright terrible. I shouldn't be allowed to make jokes. They start spawning hot alien people, might get stuck in the game for another reason. Oh, we can just play Subverse if we want that. There's a bunch of hot aliens stuck in that game for some reason. Keep coming back to the mining deck. Not sure why. Save real quick again. Okay, so we saved. Now we're gonna be doing some other stuff. And getting there. And I think we're gonna go ahead and try to upgrade. The suit got an upgrade. Suit level 4, upgrade graph extended. So we got kinesis throw damage, stasis duration, HP, and stasis energy. Alright. Plasma cutter. Blast damage over time to each. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, baby. Look at that health bar. Let's save again. You're talking about the massive energy penis? I would love that. Check our inventory. Oh, we got tons of space now. Go to the store real quick. Go to the store and we're gonna... gonna put the Ripper in storage. And pulsating plasma gun, aka Big PP. Big PP energy. Okay. I go to the mining deck now. Mining, 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 mining. I don't have a voice to sing. Everything hurts real bad. I do need to get an extra fan for my room because I am sweating right now, and I already have my fan on like medium, and that thing is like a demon when it's on. So with me sweating right now, it really puts into perspective how hot that thing is. Oh, it just slowly comes to the door. So there's traps and stuff down here. Alright, contact ammo. I also wasn't expecting a fucker to pop out so soon. I also don't know if the big guy's still here. Really hope he's not.
Security request retrieved.
Security, we got some freak called Harris stealing from ore storage. Dr. Mercer sent me for osmium to complete his work.
Oh, this is the...
God Almighty sent you. You skim from CEC's
profit
margin,
shit.
We get screwed. God?
Oh.
So you can put that
Oh, this is the one that I
down,
heard.
Or I can break your arms first.
Oh,
I work
fuck.
with people like you on Aegis 7. They steal my
Oh,
power.
I can't even move because the thing's sealed.
Leave me to dig with no light. Hey, hey! Get off me! But when they abandon you in the dark, it's not empty. The marker whispered its revelations there.
Okay.
Now I understand them. Do you want to hear?
Warning. Untrained personnel may not use suit kiosk.
No, no! Stop!
Oh, just think that if that thing closes on you wrong, you're fucking
When
dead.
they shut me in, screamed it too. I promise I won't laugh like they did.
Oh, okay then.
Kiosk is obstructed. Serious injury may occur.
Oh God! Help me!
Incident report filed
Okay, then.
by Dr. Nicole Brennan. See related rig activity.
Oh, yeah, he did. Engineering, bridge, hangar, bridge, hangar. I think we're in engineering already, aren't we? Was pretty grim. Depends on the humidity of the area. You could try hanging a wet towel outside the window so that the air will be. Unfortunately, I don't have a screen protector on my window, so that's not an option. I think I just need to get more fans. We'll just go floor by floor until we figure out what floor we need to be on. But, I know a lot of it's just because the moment I close the door, there's no circulation. I think I just need, like, 2 little fans. Gotta go up. Gotta go even further beyond. Up. Up. And away! Oh, sorry. Smack my mic. Really dislike that sound that it keeps giving me. Okay. Take a save. There we go. We saved. I love saving. I go through here. Go through here. We gotta sing along just like the song says. There is no song to sing along with. There was. Okay, so it. Were you not in the right spot? We are. We gotta be over here? Ah, we had to be over here. Okay, okay. It's probably the more scary spot. Oh, all the way in here. We haven't been in this area in a while. And fans in the door. A little too much. Okay, now it wants me to go. Where do you want me to go? Oh, through here. There is no power. Did I somehow screw up and I can't get through here? Not good. Oh. Oh, that was hilarious. Can I not go through there now? Was I supposed to do this earlier and now I fucked up and can't unlock it? Okay. Go to the bridge then. Wait now I can't even open that thing yet. Wrong side. We're going to the bridge. We're going to the bridge. Down, 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 down. Do boop a doo. Down, 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 ba boo. Like if this was my own place and I had my own like room, I'd be okay. But since you know, Mama Kitsune is here, I don't want her, you know, hearing me scream one day and going, "Are you okay?" While I'm trying to play a game and stream, because you know that's not what we want. It'd be funny, but not after the 15th time in one stream. It would probably happen that way.
Now arriving at the bridge.
You sure? Alright. We're at the bridge. The bridge. I also think it has to do with the fact that my PC is outputting so much heat right now from playing Dead Space. It is outputting a lot of heat. I think that's what's causing it. Find the report on the bridge. Okay. Find report on the bridge. This is going to be confusing. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Bridge report. I need you. Bridge. There's a cup floating in midair. Not hearing. Could it be? I don't believe it being here. Could it be down below? Could it be on the bridge, like the actual thing, like down here? Would have put it past it. This is weird. Where is this report? It says on the bridge, but I don't see anything. Spider-Man will be next Wednesday. And there will be no stream tomorrow. If I do stream, it'll be just me talking about the story that I wanted to write. I'm very confused. It wants me to find report on bridge. I'm on the bridge. I don't see any report. I just dumb. Let's bring up the map. Oh, I gotta go in. Wants me to use the elevator. Supposedly. I'll be streaming Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday going forward. Trying some, something different. Okay, now it says where to go, but it was saying go to here first. This is floor 4. On floor 4. I think I pointed over here. Oh, really?
Retrieved.
God damn it.
Fine. Then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead minor. We can't sedate Brand Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? You could have warned us that he'd go berserk.
Captain, Harris is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until Dr. Mercer took his case over my objections.
I've read them. And frankly, this vendetta against Dr. Mercer
Vendetta.
just sounds like more of your bigotry.
My what?
Do you deny that you've counseled members of our church and turned them against unitology?
I'm telling you that Mercer's treatments are immoral and dangerous.
Yeah, he's fucking insane.
Hydroponics? Medical is a sanctuary, not Mercer's private lab, so stop covering it.
Ah, so he did splice her thing together.
You know your way out.
He won't stop with Brand Harris, Captain. You know that.
I do like how this one literally has more Nicole. Like, she's actually doing stuff in this one. It's not just she's Isaac's girlfriend that dies. Let's check something real quick. Engineering, bridge, hangar. This one has to go here. So let's try this one. Let's see if we can get the rig here. I don't know if we need to get all of them, because if we do, we're fucked. So let's see what we can get from this one. But yeah, so next week's streams will be Wednesday will be Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Friday will be Monster Hunter, and Sunday will be more Dead Space. Properly on Sunday. Oh, we gotta go through there again. Oh, it's nasty. Whew. The fuck is it so dark in here?
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. I want this on record. The ship is under attack, but Captain Matthias has refused to issue a distress call. And we all know why. This whole operation is illegal. Aegis 7 was sealed off. They knew it, we knew it, and we all kept our mouths shut. That ends now. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is Hachi Ishimura calling C. Wait, what the hell? Jesus. He took the whole comms array offline. It's over.
It's always been over. Been over like Swiss cheese. Okay. We had two fuckers pop out at us. it just me, or is... Okay. I was about to say, is it just me, or is the speech in the Ishimura getting worse?
Clearance confirmed. Clearance confirmed.
It's a good thing I walked in here. I kept seeing something like there was more stuff in here. Yeah, it sounds like the Ishimura's audio is getting messed up. I mean, it could be due to the damage, but not a very good excuse. Go up floor by floor until it tells us where we need to go. But I love this game because I'm loving the remake. Not only because we get to re-experience Dead Space, but because they actually added extra stuff for us to find. There's other little tidbits and stuff that we get to look for now, and it's really nice, and I love it. I am sweating. I go through here now. I love all the extra details, the extra cutscenes, and the flavor that they've added with new lines, fleshing out the story. Like, these guys, they loved this game. This isn't just this just isn't a remake, a shot-for-shot remake. They've added some new things, changed some things up, new dialogue, more story, details. They've added a lot of shit. Of course, they gave us the hand cannon in Dead Space 2. Everybody loves the hand cannon. And who doesn't like a hand cannon that you just eviscerate enemies with? Granted, I don't think I'll ever be able to get it, because even I myself did not beat Dead Space 2 on my own. I had my friend help me. My friend helped me back then all the way. He played, he did impossible mode for me. So he's the one that gave me the hand cannon.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Okay, this is weird. Why is this rig all the way out here? There it is. I would never have found that if it wasn't for this. Also, the eerie spaceness. Dead Space captures fear of space pretty well. Not really hearing anything when you're in space is actually quite terrifying.
Exiting zero gravity.
Like,
Exiting vacuum.
legit very terrifying. Hangar and hangar. Gonna go to the hangar now. think, if I'm not mistaken, is all the way back at the start of the game. If I'm thinking correctly. I'm guessing I need all the rigs in order to get maximum level security. Which sucks, because I don't know if I'll ever be able to unlock that other area. But it is nice going through the ship again. Re-experiencing it. Being very scared of everything. Still. Because you never know when something's going to decide to pop out at you, try to eat your fucking face off! Not like that movie Face Off with, I think it was John Travolta and Nick Cage. Not that kind of face off. They're just gonna like rip it off, put it on themselves, and do the hula lula lula. I don't know what that is, but they're gonna do it. Oh. Fuck you, baby. Oh, we gotta go through here. Have I ever been through here? Oh God! Fuck you, hand. Well, now I haven't been through here. Oh shit, we gotta go through all the, oh God. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh, there's a baby doll? Oh, I'm gonna use to kill somebody. We're gonna go play some baby. That didn't work out as I thought it would. At least he got a hand to me. Gave me a hand. I'm actually quite terrified. You never explore these areas until it happens. Where's this one gonna be? This one wasn't far from where we were, which is surprising. Actually very surprising that it was that close to where we were. Box over there? Got me some money! I love money. Money's my new best friend. Not anybody else, just the money. Money can't buy you happiness, you're right. But it can buy me ammo! I need a lot of. was that? Okay, I don't want to be here no more. I don't want to be here no more. It. Save real quick. There we go. There we go. We are saving. Just because we have done some shit.
Mining, engineering.
Go back to engineering / mining. Okay then. Right now, good old baby plasma cutter is keeping our ammo safe. That's some extra cash and valuable. I think that sells for 3,000. Extra contact ammo.
Check station when departing.
I'll check a lot of things. Wants us go this way, apparently. Okay. Need to find this, because we can't get to the one area. And corrected, we are now at a plasma pulse rifle. Oh. Oh boy. Was not expecting that. Oh god. Okay. So that was a thing. That was very much a thing that happened just now. I thought I had more ammo than that. I'm really bad with my ammo. Oh. Okay, plasma cutter. You're up now. A lot of doors we gotta go through. There are a lot of doors in this area that make no sense.
Entering zero gravity.
Hey. More things to unlock in 0G, it seems. Gotta find a... Okay, so is it Down here? Oh, it says it's... This is this way. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. Gotta go back the way we came. I think it's the way we came. All the way down here. Okay. Get me in.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Okay. Alright, so we can't get this one's rig. At least maybe not yet. Let's go back to this quest line. Oh. Alright, Isaac, we're doing good. We are strong, brave warriors of death. I am terrified of everything right now. I need to stop moving. Okay. Alright, going back to hydroponics. I love that place. It's all hydro and ponic.
Now arriving at hydroponics.
Like a place you never thought you'd love to go to, but you're in anyways. Alright, let's do this. Get scared shitless again, bros. Can't tell if it's the music picking up or if something's happening, but there are some times where I'm just like, is something occurring? You gotta remember that you do that.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross.
Save. Because again, we're big sissy babies, and we save all the time. We are big sissy babies, and we're saving all the time. That wasn't just me that door opened really slow, like, right? Oh, I can get in that door now.
Clearance confirmed.
I was about to say, oh, Node. I'm a very happy person now. Totally worth it, guys. Totally worth it. Alrighty then. Totally got it. We got a semiconductor and a node. We got a nude. We got one nude. Totally worth the nude. I also apparently learned that you can turn off the sound effects in this area. Did not know you could do that. You can turn off the jungle ambiance in this game, in this room. I did not know we could do that. Now I do. Thanks to watching Callie play it. She's like, what's jungle ambiance? And she turns it off and you just don't hear the sound anymore. Oh. An item. Oh shit. I was not expecting that to happen. Really glad he jumped down in front of me. It was oh shit, O2. Oh shit. Take that though. Oh, is this just a gaseous room?
You don't mind me reporting to you?
Toxic hazard cleared.
Green. Here. There are worse places to work discreetly.
Prototype stasis module.
That would never be allowed in medical. And now, you're saying some behind the you, if the crime is terrorist, I have options.
Oh shit!
Module, for example. Remember your last stasis? Stasis.
Oh, he died!
If only I hadn't wasted so much osmium on my last module design. And how do you feel now?
I'm guessing that prototype stasis thing is a key item.
Then perhaps it's time for your first real hunt.
Oh. So when we find... Okay, so when we encounter him... Oh. Shit. Alright, so we gotta go to the executive shuttle now.
Toxic hazard detected.
Oh man, I almost missed this node. Fuck no. I need this shit. Oh, now there's just poison everywhere.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Or there wasn't, it just took forever because the door was open. I don't know. I really don't know. Sorry, I thought I heard something strange. Okay, so we gotta go to that way. I'm surprised that there's so much shit you can miss. I would have not ever found that stuff if I hadn't done the mission. We missed out on valuable items and stuff too, like, holy crap. Whew. Need to learn to be nice. Trying to murder me isn't very nice. You fucking stupid. I know for a fact there was nothing there. You can't fool me when I know for a fact there was no dead body there when I went in. That's just terrible scared. Okay.
Station inaccessible. Please select alternative destination.
Bridge? Yeah, this is gonna be weird. I also just now realized I still have my work glasses on and I don't have my normal glasses on. Might be why I feel super greasy right now. Not in a bad way, it's just...
Error. Power routing malfunction. Please stand by.
No. Okay then. I don't like the tram no more.
Now arriving at the bridge.
Okay. Go this way. Fuck you, baby. Play a little bit longer. And I'll take a break from the game to not have my PC feel like it's on fire. I think I'm overusing my PC right now. That. That. Okay. Okay. Not what I expected to happen. Not what I was expecting to happen. Okay. Oh. Oh wow, I didn't know there was a way over here. Very suspicious thing there. Alright, upgrading the contact.
Isaac, I'm losing you. Something on the crew deck must be interfering with the signal.
I can guess what that something is.
If the marker's active... Shit. The crew deck is locked down, but the deck supervisor might have an override key. The last location I have for her is the gym. How long will it take to install the singularity core on that shuttle?
Not long. If no one tries to stop me.
Me
Hurry.
flamethrower ammo?
We can't leave the marker in their hands.
I have a flamethrower.
Station.
Why the fuck did it just give me a flamethrower?
Thank you for your patience.
We're gonna go to... Go to the bridge real quick. We're gonna go to the bridge, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna call it for the gameplay. Because my PC is screaming. Just gonna go to a save point, save. Oh boy. Oh, we were closer to a save point.
Flight deck tram control.
I just want to get to a save point real quick. Probably gonna have to start putting the graphics on low for Dead Space. Actually, what do we have the graphics set to right now? There we go.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Fuck is the save point when you need it? Oh, right through here.
Why didn't you die?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch screens. And exit out of Dead Space. Because holy shit, is my computer screaming. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, next time we're gonna have to make sure I play on medium. Because, I did not realize how bad Dead Space was taking the heat on my PC. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And then we're just gonna chat for a little bit. We're just gonna chat for just a little bit. So I'll be right back. Use the restroom, stretch, all that jazz and waz. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. My stomach did not agree with me. My stomach did not want that to go through. Oh man. So I made progress on Dead Space. And then let's see. We made a bunch of progress. Not a bunch, but we did play a little bit. We played it for a couple hours. Made progress, killed some enemies, got scared, and then had some stuff happen. But yeah. That was some pretty fun shit. No. Yeah, I wanted to talk about a few things. A few things that I just want to talk. I just want to talk to you guys and just do some shit and do some other shit. So I like more side quests. No, my stomach was just like, it's time to go, and I'm like, okay. So yeah, there's a few things I want to talk about. Namely, there was, let's see, what games are coming out next month, first off. I don't know if I'll be able to get all the games that I want to get, because I know there's a few. Actually, I think a lot. I know there's a lot coming out in March. January, February, and March. So I want to try to get Wolong Fallen Dynasty. So that's one of the games I want to get. That's a weird. Didn't that already come out? They're having it come out in March. That's weird. But let's see. So Wolong, Fallen Dynasty, Resident Evil 4. I thought there were more games that I wanted to play. Okay, so there's actually 2 games. So yeah, Wolong and then Resident Evil 4. There has to be more games, right? I thought there were more games coming out in March. Atomic Heart. I've heard good things about it. I don't know. I'm not into first person shooters anymore. Like if I find a good one, I'll play it, but for the most part I don't like them. April. Oh, April has Star Wars. Okay. Is that it? May. In June, I know June has Street Fighter 6 and Final Fantasy 16. God, it's going to be a busy month. Yeah, I should be able to get the games that I want to get for March. Shouldn't be any issue. But the one thing I wanted to talk about besides that, next week's schedule, I've already kind of made up my mind. Will be Dead Space on Sunday. Then we'll have Monster Hunter on Friday with Spider-Man on Wednesday. So that's next week's schedule. I'll have all that stuff posted in a couple, probably Monday. Probably set up Wednesday's stream. I don't really think it matters so much. But yeah. And then this is what I was working on. Gotta switch screens real quick. This is what I was working on. This is what I've been working on. I'm not really into Jury. Like, she looks cool, but her foot thing is just weird to me. So let me see if I can game capture this. I cannot. Okay, I tried. So this is the stuff that I've been working on. This is what I worked on Thursday morning, Wednesday night. But I will always say that my favorite character from Street Fighter will always be Chun-Li. I like some thick thighs that save all of my lives. Yeah, this was what I worked on. What I was working on Thursday morning. I made some I haven't written any story part yet, but I got some phrases, terms, and stuff like that for the story of the main character. Of course, this was all done in the heat of the moment, so like a lot of it needs to be fixed and contradicted because it contradicts everything else. Body mods, body mods, body mods. No. Of course, this is also the one where we can actually create our own character, so that'll be interesting. But I'm looking forward to that. And of course, I'm also looking forward to Final Fantasy 16. But yeah, so this is the main character for the story that I'm making. Leon Lionheart. For Street Fighter 6. For when... That's what he means. You have the role and story, the main character, reincarnated. Yeah, it's an isekai. But it's an isekai done my way. Which truthfully is like every other isekai, just bullshitted down in different ways. Now Leon, protagonist, the hero who, after being reincarnated, will set forth the world down a new path in which to challenge the great god who rules all. And I actually, for some reason, here, I'll show you guys. Where is it? Probably up closer to the top. The God of All. I literally named the main antagonist the God of All. Don't know why. But the God of All is a manipulative being who desires nothing more than destroy everything, and the being who is behind all of the world's current problems. The prophecy, yes, there is a prophecy. I'm going down that road. Found by Leon states that the God will be slain by the saviors and a new order will be established. It's of course false, because there's a book of prophecy, which is an incomplete prophecy to the story. And then you have the true book of prophecy, which is the real book. I'll get down the road and story. Why are you quacking? Is that bad? Why is there 6 notifications? Oh shit, when did OBS disconnect? Bean X. That sounds boring though. The God of All just sounds like... It sounds funny. Quack, 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 quack. Alright, so we're the Mighty Ducks now. So yeah, so Leon will fight the god of all, or his descendants will fight the god of all, or the saviors will fight the god of all, or something else. You know, early Leon's goal is to live his new life in the new world, like any isekai is, because they just want to live, because they died for some reason. However, after encountering the dragon, Ifrit, Leon's life takes a turn as his home life gets taken away from him by a scheming cousin, which really isn't a cousin, it's a king from a neighboring land. I changed that. After a future event, Leon's new goal is to find a way to fight and defeat the god who rules over all. Which I literally still don't know why, thinking back on this, I named the antagonist the god of all. God of all. Goa. That's a stupid acronym. Now, of course, the actual descriptions of the character change throughout the story. God resides in a body of a duck. No, we're not doing that. This is a serious story, guys. Don't joke like that, please. I actually put a lot of thought into this. I spent like 11 hours doing this, okay? I spent a lot of time on this. But, the official description gradually changes throughout the story, but originally is a male with brown hairs, with brown eyes and chestnut brown hair. Basically, his family attributes from when he was born. After making a pact with Ifrit, with Leon undergoes multiple changes, the first being his eye color changed to crimson red. His hair color becomes snow white, and lastly his body changes that of a woman, but retains the male reproductive capabilities. He's a Fuda. I'm demented and I will go with this to my grave. I don't care. I will challenge you all. Fuck you. The last change is said to be influenced by his memories and throughout thoughts from his previous life. Because, you know, what's an isekai type story without the protagonist be a pervert? So, might as well make it work into the story. Boobs, butts, and coconuts, as they say. Sadly, due to this change, his height was affected in the transformation, making him shorter than his actual height by adulthood is actually only 4 foot 5 inches, or 134 centimeters. He is literally classified as a toddler. I'm kidding, he's not classified as a toddler. But he is very short compared to everybody else in the series so far. I have made him shorter than everybody. Personality. Leon's personality is that of a 30-year-old man who likes anime and video games. The usual. We gotta go with the standard flow. In his new life, he occasionally will say things to people using the terms from his past like waifu or gamer terms when strategizing. I just use waifu as a very simple example. He'll usually use a lot different terms. He tries not to use his past life to change or alter things in the new world since he hates that trope in isekai anime. And we all know it's true. That's what 90% of the new ones are. God, are they annoying. We love them, but we hate them at the same time. Has an innate desire to have his personal harem, because, you know, what guy doesn't want their own personal harem in a fantasy world? At least once in their life they dream of that. Well, the irony is that the god name is all, so their power can manifest in anything. How do you defeat that? It'll be explained. I don't want to say it now because I don't know if I'm going to go through with it. But, you know, there's ways. But, you know, he wants to have a harem, and the world of the laws of the new world basically allow it. You know, polygamy, slaves, nobles, kings, all that shit, mistresses. You know. Due to his new life, Leon has a desire to protect and keep the things he loves and cherishes with the highest priority. Literally, do not fuck with him. As the standard moment. Occupation, basically I just put like titles that the characters will get later on in the story. I'll probably change some of them because, you know, this is just a first draft. Child of the noble Lionheart family, because, you know, he's just a child. Knight of the Nahida Kingdom, where he is born. That's the main kingdom for part of the story. Sword Saint of Lightning. Dragon of Destruction Ifrit, Slayer of Demon King Kusanagi Minerva, and Dragon King Herald, Don't know if I'll go with Kusanagi or Minerva, but I think Dragon King Herald actually is a pretty cool name. It's simple, but it's also really terrifying. And the father of the saviors, which is, of course, his children? Question mark? Maybe? I don't know. You probably know. Habits and mannerisms. This is the hard part. Likes women, respects them above all else. Likes to read books about dragons. Dragon's curse makes him unable to contain his lust and must seek intimate intercourse once every 7 days. Likes to cross his arms under his boobs because he thinks it looks cool from all the anime and games he's played. He likes boobs regardless of size, but will never ever turn away from trying to look at a butt. Of course, this is just stupidity for me. This is stupidity for me and being horny, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I'll try to change some of it. Let's see. Background, lived in a different world before dying and being reincarnated in the current one. Of course, that's how it happens. Played video games in his past life, mainly MMOs, RPGs, occasionally shooters. Watched mainly harem and romance animes, but loved action animes and anything to do with dragons, which is kind of true because I do like dragons. There's not enough dragon animes where dragons are actually good. When did slavery become a thing for isekai tropes? Well, it really depends on the form of slavery. Most of the time, it's just usually as a use to have the main character have a party member that they trust and don't have to worry about. But, you know, they never usually treat them as that. Internal conflicts. Funny, there is a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Named Luster Dragon. Yeah, but it's not mainly because of that. It's mainly because of how the actual lore in dragons that I created is that dragons mate every 7 years because, you know, their lifespan's so long, so they don't have to, you know, they don't get a stiffy very often. So when Leon makes a pact with the dragon, since his human lifespan is shorter, it makes it every 7 days. That was my thought process when coming up with that problem. That is literally my thought process. It's like, okay, so my thought process, if I make dragons in the universe have one to mate every 7 years, let's go ahead and have the human version every 7 days. Because, you know, that's good. I don't know. I may change it, but I think it's funny as shit. Internal conflicts. Due to his death in his past life, he is afraid of dying again and losing his new life. I mean, of course, anybody would be, truthfully. If you die once, you're never not gonna... Every 7 hours? Oh, God. At that point, we're just gonna have a dojin. At that point, it's just hentai, okay? Fears of affection from others, since he had little of it in his previous life, making him very afraid of the ones he loves accepting his advances. Must constantly control his emotions to prevent him from giving himself completely to the dragon's curse. The arousal curse happens no matter what. Like, legit, the arousal curse has to happen. It's just something that, you know, dragons do, humans do. Dragons just do it every 7 years, which turns into every 7 days for him. But the dragon's curse is actually the pact that was made between him and Leon, between Ifrit and Leon, in which he gets the strength and powers and forms of a dragon, stuff like that. And giving himself into the curse completely would turn him into a mindless dragon with, like, no true control. External conflicts. Hates being called short, but likes when girls treat him like a child. To an extent, like things like coddling and head pats are okay. Basically, he just likes to be, you know, the center of attention. Especially considering his new form is a short form. The injuries on his body don't heal completely, so he has many scars. That is due to the dragon body he has, in which healing magic does not work or is barely effective. So literally, he gets a giant cut on himself, he's got to heal naturally. But then again, he heals faster than most, and when it heals, he's much stronger. Pretty much just like constant scars, battle scars. Since he's shorter, it makes fighting harder as his reach is less than those he usually fights against. Literally a point like the Goku versus Master Roshi in the original Dragon Ball, where, you know, Roshi actually uses his reach to beat Goku in the original one. So that was the same point. You know, if you can't hit your opponent, you're not gonna win. So that's what I based that off of, pretty much. I really wasn't thinking Dragon Ball, but, you know, so it's like a vow to get pregnant. Man, Dragon really goes straight to the point. Not really a vow, more like a need. It's just like a need for the dragons, basically. They can't control it. Kind of like how an animal goes into heat. Like they have no choice because it's just that time and they go into it. It's pretty much what dragons do. Pretty much what happens to Leon every 7 days is it's like a heat. He goes into heat, basically. That's the easiest example to say it. He just goes into heat every 7 days. It really does suck for him in the early years. Not to that extent. I'm not going anywhere near there on that type of thing in the story. It actually won't happen until later, until he gets older. I got notes. I've got some notes here for Leon. Can speak to the Ifrit the dragon he made a pact with easier when he is asleep or facing a mirror. So basically when he's asleep, you know, dream world, he can talk to Ifrit. And whenever he looks at a mirror, Ifrit will appear like a hazy version and he can talk to him. Of course, he can talk to him whenever he wants, but, you know, it's just like easier because he doesn't have to concentrate. Usually fights with his fists in the early years, but after getting his master John, he takes out the sword. John is a character I haven't written for yet, but it will be a very important character who is basically, you know, the mentor and master to the character who will teach them how to fight with a sword. Learns of the God of All from the book he finds and the prophecy contained within it. Doesn't like eating vegetables and uses his past knowledge to help create chocolate milk. One of the few things he uses his past knowledge for. Takes the Trini Bio term of my body is burning because the seal has been released to a whole new meaning. It's more like my body is burning because this goddamn dragon won't stop being horny. Because if you really think about it, dragons have to be horny as shit. So that's that's pretty much all of Leon's stuff. Chapter 2, I'm basing the character's age maybe around 23. I might change that a little bit. But, you know, that's the character's age. And then Ifrit. I probably should put Dragon Ifrit. Age unknown. Location sealed within Leon. I couldn't think of anything else, so I just said fuck it. The role in the story is a legendary dragon once called the Dragon of Destruction Ifrit. Makes a pact with a 3-year-old Leon and resides within him for the remainder of Leon's life. Pretty much throughout the story, they live and die together. Kind of like Naruto with the nine-tailed fox, except, you know, I won't have the nine-tailed fox get killed. So in this case, the dragon won't magically disappear. Still say it's bullshit, by the way. Acts as a friend and confidant to Leon as they share everything due to the pact. This includes memories and events. So pretty much everything that Leon knows, the dragon now knows, and everything the dragon knew, Leon knows. They pretty much share one brain cell. They have the same mind and the same thoughts, so they can tell what each other is thinking. The goal is pretty much to prevent Leon from becoming a full dragon and assisting him to defeat the God of All. Now here's how big this dragon is, and I think I may have gone overboard with how tall this dragon is. Ifrit is a massive white dragon measuring 108 meters or 355 feet. I based him off Godzilla. I based him off of the 2014 version of Godzilla. So you just imagine a 3-year-old kid who's like the size of an ant to him. making a pact. It's just hilariously frightening to think about it. He's just a fucking giant kaiju. Don't ask me how or where he is in the story. I'm thinking he's just like sleeping and it kind of forms like a mountain on him or some shit. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out, but I'm gonna stick with the fact that he's a giant 108 meter tall dragon. He's a big dragon, okay? He's a big dragon. He's a biggie. And then the personality, even for his age, he mimics a lot of Leon's personality in the later years, but normally calm and methodical when speaking. Occasionally speak an ancient dragon tongue when angry, usually due to Leon doing something stupid. Monster Girl and Giantess tags exist for a reason. Yes, but this is just a massive fucking dragon. Occupation, the Dragon of Destruction Ifrit. I mean, that's what he is. He's just a dragon of destruction. Habits and mannerisms. Likes to collect books. Can't read them, but collects them. So he just has like this giant collection of books that he can't read. Don't ask me why. I thought it sounded funny. Alright, background. Was once considered the Dragon of Destruction before disappearing from the world. Settled in the mountains. Oh, so I did put where he was going to be. Of the mystical forest where he slept until awoken by Leon a few centuries later. Internal conflicts. Has a massive desire to collect books, which he can't read. He can after making a pact with Leon.
Get in my way. I'm a failure. After all that hard work. I'm sorry, All Might. I'm sorry, Mom. God, I've been falling for a long time.
I forgot that's what I put the sound effect for subs. Hello, Lily. Welcome. We're just going over the story stuff that I wrote the other day. We're on Ifrit. We already went through Leon. It was basically a Fuda near the end. I know, 8 months. God, I've been falling for a long time. Dislikes conflict, even though he's considered the Dragon of Destruction. He has never bred with a single dragon, even though he himself is afflicted with the same curse that afflicts Leon. And it's not really that it's a curse, it's just a natural instinct that dragons have, okay? What am I writing about? It's just a story I kind of want to build on. That I want to kind of build into. I haven't, like, solidified everything yet. I've just got the characters and some terms and stuff. I don't have any external conflicts because technically he's not external. Notes. The pact that connects Leon and Ifrit is a strange one, as most pacts have the dragon disappear completely. So yeah, most pacts when a human and a dragon form together usually result in the dragon disappearing completely. Why Fuda? Because! It's fucking hot. I want to do it. I'm also horny as shit, so why not? Why not break the mold? Ifrit is Leon's main source of mana due to the pact, and this is one of the reasons Leon is mistaken for a dragon, since dragon mana is actually different from all other races. Are you one mother? That's not how we're working it. It's due to the dragon pact that Leon's body changes. Ifrit keeps swiping right on Tinder. No, he's just a dragon that somehow is able to, like, you know, contain the urge to plow billions of dragons every 7 years. Okay, there's actually probably going to be more to it than that. Like, I think you might be. No, we're not one mother. We're not going there. Maria Evergreen is the main heroine of the group. She is a special kitsune. She is about 400 years old, but looks 30 in human years. She's from the kingdom of Jolinder. Don't know how I came up with that name.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
How is it a mission failed? I put this as Leon's third wife, but Technically, there isn't. Technically, she's the only wife. I changed that up. Again, Leon, Ifrit, and Maria were written before these, like all the other characters and the special terms and stuff. So some of these things are changed. I meant you are a Fuda. Well, in this form, yeah, I am. I can have a penis or a vagina. I'm magic, okay? I'm magic. Maria is the first woman to declare her love for Leon, which is also terrifying to Leon. Grammar just hard, me brain no work. I know how that feels. Well, technically his third wife, she is considered by the others to be the first, since she is the third due to the ceremony being going by alphabetical order. Yeah, I changed this. She's the only one he actually marries. The others are considered like his mistress and stuff. Like, he actually only marries Maria. The others are technically mistresses and just women who he holds dearly, and, you know, that kind of stuff. The goal is to become the mother of the saviors and a renowned sage, which she does become a renowned sage. She becomes a fucking god sage. Not an actual god sage, it's just, you know. Long red hair with green eyes and white skin. She is 5 foot 3 inches tall, 160 centimeters. She has 7 fox-like tails, and her ears are also that of a fox. She is literally this form. She is literally me. She is literally the actual OC. Basically, Maria Evergreen was actually the original OC to what Setsuna Fox was. That's the name of the original OC that I had. RR. Cause nobody really used it. Nobody ever really uses any of my redeems except throwing shit at me. Throwing shit and the sound effects. And I'd rather have it be something that somebody else could use to try to redeem something funny. But if you guys want me to do it, all you have to do is just spam it. Her personality is a very calm person who shows her emotions on her sleeve. She's very upfront about her feelings and intentions, so much so that many call her crass or bold. Or arrogant and upfront. She's like she's not a yandere, but she's not a tsundere. Alright, alright. Ara. Is that what you wanted? Is that it? Huh? I can do it again for you. Ara. I'm kidding. Ara. That's a wonderful thing to walk in on.
I will send you to Jesus. Emotional, damn it!
Huh? Oh, I don't care for that shit. Okay, so her habits, or her occupation. Her occupation is apprentice sage, great sage of the heavens path, mother of the saviors, demon of the kitchen. She cannot cook. She is literally unable to cook. She literally has the power to burn rice. Then again, another character in the series can't cook either. They have the power to burn bread. And I mean, they don't even have to cook the bread. They just touch the bread and it catches on fire. Don't ask me how, but that's how it's going to work. I gain muscle mass by that one. Habits and mannerisms. Likes to practice cooking in her spare time, but is terrible at it. Likes to puff up her chest when she makes a declaration or bold statement. Hates alcohol, but loves sweets. Can I get 3.1k points, mother? Don't you have 3.1k? I can't give you points. At least I don't think I can. Background. She is a commoner kitsune. She is a commoner in the kitsune tribe that one day had an awakening which revealed her talent in sagecraft and magic. That's also changed that every kitsune actually has level 3 skill level 3 mastery of sage arts. So she naturally has it, but you know, it's revealed that she has a much higher aptitude, I guess. Like most kitsune, she is loud and boisterous, which make it harder for her to get along with other races. She was sold into slavery after a kingdom attacked her homeland, remained as a slave in the kingdom of Yolander as a sage apprentice until set free by Leon. Didn't remember putting that part, but apparently I did. Apparently a lot of characters in this are slaves, and I'm just confused about myself whether I want to keep them slaves or if I'm just insane. Not good in kitchen? You mean like Breaking Bad kind of kitchen? No, like a normal kitchen where she cooks normal food. No, we're not doing drugs, Sabaro. Her internal conflicts are always tries to shoulder everyone's burdens on her own. Feels weak when compared to others, no matter the circumstance. Has a hard time trusting others, as she was abused as a child. Physical abuse, nothing sexual. And the slaves, well, it depends on the slaves. God, we're not going there. Not taken out of context. External conflicts. Teased by others due to her odd number of tails. Most kitsune, and I say most, but like every kitsune has 9 tails. She's the only one that has 7. Sees her tails as a weakness. And her green eyes resemble that of the demon race, so she dislikes them as well. Note, she is the first woman that ever expresses her true feelings for Leon. This one I actually took from somebody else. She's able to give birth multiple times as her species has the ability to get pregnant at multiple times at once in differing stages of pregnancy. This was else. I forget who it was, but the idea was interesting enough that, you know, she can be pregnant as long as she's in different stages of like pregnancy. So fuck it, we're going there. If I can figure out who it is, I will credit them in this. I can be your maid slave if you pay me. I don't have any money. And then we have Fasha. This one is also another OC that I've finally put it into the story. She's an unknown age, looks to be in her 20s. She is from the mystical forest. Her role in the story is Fasha is Leon's first wife. Again, that's changed because there's only one wife. Mother of the Saviors, Great Wolf of the Mystical Forest, which is explained later on in this as well in the special terms. Goal was a protector of the mystical forest until she was captured and injured by a tribe of elven hunters from outside the forest. After being saved by Leon, she leaves the forest to follow him in his journey. Now I'm gonna ask a Sonic fan later if Tails counts as a kitsune. I mean, technically he is a fox, so I didn't hear a no. Physical description. She is a lycanthrope who measures 5'9" or 175 centimeters tall. In her wolf form, she is 13 feet or 396 centimeters tall in her wolf form. I actually took that off the height of the average elephant. Ow! Ow! I'm sorry! I'm not sorry! I'm not sorry! I'm not sorry! Bring it on! Ow! That went over my brain! Ow! Stop it! I can't breathe. Yeah, she is a wolf girl. She is an actual wolf girl. All right, let's see. Her physical description. Yeah, her physical description. While she doesn't look very strong due to her lycanthrope attributes, she is far stronger than most, if not all, races. She has gray hair and a long, fluffy, dog-like tail. So yeah, while she doesn't have the muscle definition of a lot of characters in the series that I'm going to put, she's actually far stronger than everybody. Slime girls are the best girls. It depends on the slime girl. Her personality. She is unable to communicate verbally using any language due to her throat being damaged at a young age. Like, she got in a fight in her wolf form, and they, you know, most likely bit her throat and damaged it, so she can't speak. She can grunt and gurt, that's about it. She communicates using grunts and facial expressions. She learns sign language later on. Due to her bestial nature, she is wary of strangers and occasionally acts like a wolf. And I mean, she will howl at the moon, occasionally drag her butt on the ground. Last Cookie did a 360 aerial kickflip. Her occupations are Great Wolf of the Forest and Mother of Saviors. Her habits, she likes to dig holes. Like, she will dig holes. Will occasionally sniff people's butts. Will howl at the moon during full moons. Dislikes wearing clothes even when she is older. Is very protective of her property, so much so she will growl at those she does not trust. Pretty much like an animal. She acts like a dog a lot.
Badonkers.
Badonkers indeed. Her background is as a lycanthrope born in the mystical forest that became its protector. She has had few or little interaction with people outside of the elves or Leon. Since she has little contact with humans, most didn't even know she was a lycanthrope until she got captured. Now I'm broke, can I blame you? Yeah, most people didn't know she was, like, the Great Wolf of the Forest was actually a lycanthrope, because very few people ever saw her. Link language? What does that mean? Her internal conflicts. She gets sad easily when she is not being loved on, like most dogs would. She has numerous nightmares from being abused by the elves after she was captured. External conflicts. Gets angry when others ignore her since she can't speak. Has a hard time showing emotions outside of begging due to her inability to speak. So a lot of it's just she can't speak, so people don't understand her. The notes are likes to let Leon and the other girls' wives, I don't know why I put wives, ride her in her wolf form because she's freaking huge, so she doesn't mind people giving people rides. Occasionally act like a dog and mark her territory whenever they set up a new camp, which apparently does keep out monsters, because apparently she's a very, very powerful monster. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. She can give birth to a large number of babies and has a shorter pregnancy length compared to other species because, you know, technically wolves, you know, technically animals usually have a shorter gestation period compared to humans. So that was the thought process there. Then we have Serenity. Age unknown, location discovered in the Tomb of the Kings. Again, another area that I came up with. Roles, Leon's fourth wife. Again, there aren't any wives. And Master Alchemist. I was watching Full Metal Alchemist when I was creating her character sheet, so I blame that. I blame that. Her goal is to open the gates to the realm beyond all, the place where gods are said to reside. Notice I said the gods and not the god of all. That's actually a very important clue to the story that I'm building up. Her description is a woman who appears to be in her mid-20s with blonde hair, usually worn in twin tails. She is about 5'5" or 165 centimeters tall, with dark brown eyes. She lacks physical strength, but due to her alchemic studies, she is able to keep up with most, you know, average soldiers. So she could fight, but in a hand-to-hand combat, she would not win. Not so much win. Mainly her alchemy is what does it. Her personality. A woman who once stumbled into the land of gods during an alchemical experiment in which she discovers and retrieves the Book of Prophecy. She has a one-track mind when it comes to things making her seem aloof. When it comes to multitasking, she has learned everything she knows in alchemy without reading a single book. Link in Legend of Zelda only use grunts, shouts, and a lot of yelling, in which strangely people can understand. I think in the games he actually talks, it's just they don't want him to speak. So that's how I see it. Occupation, Great Sage Alchemist, Mother of Saviors, Keeper of the Book. I'll probably change up some of her stuff a little bit, but you know, she is a great sage alchemist who actually describe it. Habits and mannerism, dislikes reading. She does not like reading, considering she learned everything she knows about alchemy without reading a single book. Don't ask me how, but I went with it. Loves taking baths, talks with her hands when speaking, likes jewelry, and can use her alchemy without the need for symbols and seals. Kind of like, you know, she doesn't do the clap thing like the Fullmetal Alchemist does. Background: an alchemist from an ancient kingdom who somehow was able to reach the land of gods. Found the Book of Prophecy, which she stole. It is an incomplete version. The book she has is not the real book. That is later obtained by Leon. Alright, Demos, you have a good day. Found the Book of Prophecy. Has since been unable to age due to the numerous experiments she has conducted on herself. She has done a lot of alchemical experiments on her body. She has brandished her body with numerous alchemical seals and symbols over the years. Most of them have since disappeared or fused with her own flesh. She meets Leon in the Tomb of Kings during one of her research missions. Internal conflicts, constantly in fear of losing Leon due to her knowledge from the books she has read. She is the Modern Alchemist. His audiobooks? No. But since she's been studying for years in the Tomb of Kings, you know, she's grown very close to Leon. But then again, all the knowledge she has is from the false book, the incomplete book, which is, you know, the false book. So she's constantly afraid of losing him, because it's kind of like that. I forget the exact word, but you know, when somebody, like, not Nightingale syndrome, because that's when somebody saves you, but you know, even though she's never met him, she feels an attraction to him, and that only actually, you know, goes further when they meet. External conflicts. Thinks her appearance is lacking compared to the other girls. Hates that she can't grow old like the others. Now, she's been alive for a really long time. So, you know, not growing old with others that she loves and knows gets pretty painful for her. Notes: she has never been into baby making, but wants to conceive a child with Leon, but is only to have a single child. Treats everyone like children compared to herself. She is over 5,000 years old, or at least to her memory. She does not possess the curse of longevity, which I will actually explain later on. Then we have the twins. I have twin characters. Lulu. She is 73 years old, but appears to be around 18 to 20. She is found in the Grand Port Kingdom of Gigas. I don't know why I went with that name. Red String of Fate. Pretty much. That's pretty much how everybody is in the series. Let's see. Role and story: Leon's second wife, and the only cook for the party in the early years. She is the... I explain it later, but she's the only non-combatant of the group. She does not fight. She is literally there kind of like as the support of the group. I'll actually say it right here. The only non-combatant of the party. She wants to become a master chef and the mother of the saviors. Physical description: the youngest elven twin, measuring 5 foot 11 inches or 180 centimeters tall. Just like her sister, they are both the same height. As a dark elf, she has dark skin, but unlike her sister, she is unable to use magic and has no fighting prowess. She has aqua blue hair and dark purple eyes. Her sister has the opposite. Personality: yes, they're dark elves. They're dark elves twins. Her personality: has always fancied cooking, even from a young age. Was unable to learn the sword or magic. Is very affectionate to those who enjoy her cooking. Has a tendency to talk with cooking rather than her words. When it comes to love, she loves to wear a maid outfit most of the time, since she had to wear one as a slave. Her occupations were slave, group chef, master chef, and mother of saviors. Yeah, she's actual slave too, her and the twins. Her habits and mannerisms: she enjoys cooking, sees cooking as a form of battle, dislikes the touch of a man, likes to gather her own ingredients when cooking. She's a very good farmer on top of cooking. She can actually farm. Her background: Gigas, the land of Giga, giant Chaz, like the name of No, it's a royal port town. It's a port city, okay? It's just... I don't know why I did it. Shut up. Her background, a dark elf who was sold into slavery at a young age along with her sister. Both sisters have served the same noble family as slaves. Was... I don't know if you can see it, but I'm not going to say it. Was taken advantage of by a group of nobles during a party, so she fears men, with Leon being the only exception. Only after a couple of years together, and even then she is still scared. It's like, she loves Leon, but, you know, she's still afraid of him. You know, it's just the trauma of life that she had to deal with. And of course, it doesn't happen right away. It's not like, oh, you saved me, I love you. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm actually gonna have her, the two of them, bond. Internal conflicts. Fear of men makes her hard to work with as a slave, so much so that she almost never leaves the kitchen. When she does, she is accompanied by female soldiers. Only feels comfortable in the kitchen or with a kitchen utensil in her hand. And if I somehow ever get this animated, like, almost any scene, she's gonna have some sort of kitchen utensil in her hand. Is Lily going to have a person like Ramses, bad mouth, but still adore her? No, we're not going that route. We're definitely not going that route. She just likes cooking. She just likes cooking for people, and she doesn't care. She will literally, like, I actually have it. I think I have it put. Yeah, I have it actually mentioned later on. Let's see. External conflicts. Due to the trauma she suffered, she doesn't see her body as attractive. She is disgusted when it comes to her appearance or anything related to beauty. Because, you know, she was abused and taken advantage of by nobles, so, you know, she sees her appearance and stuff as actual disgust. So it makes her very hard. Not that she doesn't take care of herself, but she doesn't really see herself as beautiful because of, you know, what they did to her. Notes, while not fond of physical affection, she likes to display her affection through cooking. Like, she uses cooking as her love language. Whenever she cooks for Leon, she always has the biggest smile on her face, even though she is afraid of him physically. Leon was the first man to ever compliment her cooking, but not try to touch her. He sensed her unease and made sure to respect her feelings. So pretty much after he saved them, he you know, he could tell that she wasn't comfortable around him. You know, even though technically his body doesn't look like that of a man in the story, you know, people still know. Don't ask me how, just go with it. I did all this in the heat of the moment, shut up. Alright, Yuna, age 73, elven years, appears to be 18 to 20. Location, Grand Port Kingdom of Gigas. Same as her sister, they're the same place. Lulu's older sister, mother of saviors, personal maid to Leon, Leon's fifth wife. Still, that's gone because there's no wives, only one. Why did I put personal maid? I don't think the rest of her stuff even describes that part. But her goal is protecting her sister, becoming mother of saviors, mastering archery, and mastering alchemy. She does not master alchemy, but she does get pretty good at it. Her physical description, much like her sister, she is a dark elf that measures 5'11" or 180 centimeters, and has dark skin thanks to her dark elf heritage. She has dark purple hair and sky blue eyes. Unlike her sister, she has studied and become proficient with the bow, only after being rescued by Leon. She is the only other physical combatant of Leon's wives. Yeah, technically the only two physical people besides Leon are frickin' Fasha and her. We can wrinkle out some of the oddity out. Of course, this is just a first draft. This is literally the first draft. I haven't changed anything much from anything from when I first wrote it. Her personality. Hot-headed and quick to anger, the polar opposite of her sister. She makes quick decisions, usually in the heat of the moment. She has a cerebral sense of direction, but is somehow able to wind up at her destination. Much like Maria, she is not a good cook, and is somehow able to burn even bread in the kitchen. Yeah, so Yuna's the one who can't cook as well. Her occupation is slave, apprentice archer, apprentice alchemist, archer of the fallen winds, master alchemist of the 5th degree. There are 10 levels of alchemy, which truthfully is 10 levels total. Every craft has 10 levels to it, which I actually explain later in one of my terms and shit. Her habits and mannerisms. Unlike her sister, she learned to use her body to get what she wanted. Actually enjoys sex, likes to wear revealing clothing, likes to wear gloves, doesn't like to wear fancy jewelry, just fancy clothes. I feel like a brat standing around these people. At least I gotta get a few down here. They're all very tall. I just now realized that. They're all very tall. They're much taller than most normal people. But then again, fuck it. It's my story. Her background. Like her sister, she was sold into slavery, but since she had a penchant for magic, she was treated differently. Her magic wasn't very strong, but since she was a slave, she was put on the front lines. She later learned how to use her body to get what she wanted and coerce nobles into getting her what she wanted. She was abused and punished by other noble women after she was discovered in bed with a noble. She is the one responsible for killing the men who abused her sister. She literally killed them all. Like, every single person who did it to her, she killed them. Nobody knew it was her, but she did. Internal conflict. Self-doubt on her actual beauty due to the years she used her body in slavery. Feels she isn't able to protect her sister no matter how hard she trains. Feels Leon dislikes her even after he reciprocated her feelings. Due to, everything she's done, she just feels like she's never good enough for anybody. Her external conflicts is constant need to look pretty, despite the scars on her body due to the abuse. Dislikes using magic, again, due to abuse. Even though she can cast magic, she hates using it. To the point where she actually doesn't use it. Alright, notes. She learns archery after saying she hates magic. Leon just gave her a bow from a soldier they had defeated. And was like, here, try this. And she picked it up pretty quickly. Always feels the need to have makeup on, even when alone. Treasures a simple dress given her by Leon. Was the first gift she had ever received. So, it's just the simple things. Alright, on to the meat of everything. All the shit that I wrote. This is all special terms and shit. Like, places and kingdoms, and I went overboard. I didn't even have half of this shit, and I just kept going. I actually had a lot of fun with this stuff. Alright. So the first one is skilled teaser assassins. I don't want to mess with her, but I ain't stopping with me. Well, she's not really an assassin. She just used her body to get what she wanted. The only reason she killed people was because they hurt her sister. That's the only reason. She never kills unless it's due to her sister. But we have the Kingdom of Nahida. Birthplace of our protagonist Leon. Kingdom on the outskirts of the mystical forest. The kingdom mainly deals in trades of rice and wheat. Has about a military strength of about 2,000 soldiers. Surrounded by the kingdoms of the White Blossom, an elven kingdom, and Duendo, the human kingdom that takes control of Nahida. Duendo is basically the kingdom that, destroys his homeland and takes it over. The Mystical Forest, a magical forest that contains many different species, such as elves, dwarves, dragons, ogres, oni, fairies, and many more. I couldn't name them all because I'd be there all day. Spans the entire world for its size. It even crosses parts of the ocean. The mystical part is that the forest is ever changing and never looks the same. It is literally like a giant forest that just stretches across the world. It is huge and massive and ever changing. So that's the mystical part, which actually plays a key role in the story as the story progresses through time. The White Blossom. One of the few elven kingdoms that exist outside of the mystical forest. Little is known about it since since only elves are allowed inside its walls. All trade that happens in the kingdom happens on the outskirts of the main capital's walls. So pretty much nobody ever enters the city because, you know, they're high elves, basically. They hate everybody else, or think they're superior. Duendo. A kingdom run by a ruthless ruler who values power over everything. Who values power of everything. The king is afflicted with a curse of greed. Sets forth a plot to kill the royal family of Nahida, and succeeds but spares the 5 daughters, Sarah, Emily, Kayla, Lena, and Olivia. Sells the daughters to other kingdoms, but is unable to capture or kill the son. The kingdom is later destroyed by Leon and replaced with Camelot and the new king named Arthur. Yes, we're going the route of Camelot and Arthur because you know what? Fuck it. Have my own version. Camelot, the new kingdom that Leon and Arthur created after defeating the king of Duendo. Named the land of peace and prosperity after Arthur strives to build a better relation with other kingdoms. Also the birthplace of the Knights of the Round Table, a group of highly skilled warriors under Arthur's direct command. Yes, we're going there. We're doing it. But it's not the main focus of the series. Knights of the Round Table. Knights and warriors recruited by Arthur to serve as generals of Camelot. The order consists of 12 knights. Arthur offered Leon a spot, but was declined. Yeah, Leon declined because, you know, his life was different. Alright, now here's where I kind of just started going apeshit on a lot of descriptions. This was the first one. This right here, Curse of Greed. This was the first one, and then after that I was like, you know what? How about this one, this one, this one, this one? Let's go with that. The Curse of Greed, one of the world's most powerful magic curses. Sends the afflicted into a ravenous frenzy the longer they are cursed. The afflicted desire everything to the point nothing satisfies them. Most usually die after a year of affliction, but the king of Duendo lived for 7 years of being afflicted. Wait, are we talking about Vanilla Arthur or Genderbend Arthur? Vanilla Arthur. Then again, it could be female Arthur, but then again, you know, I don't think it fucking matters. Yeah, the Curse of Greed is a more common curse, but it's also one of the powerful curses. And then magic curses. There are only 4 magic curses that exist in the world. There will not be more. There'll be other types of curses, but, you know, these are the big 4. You know, kind of like, you know, Harry Potter's the 3 forbidden spells. 4 forbidden curses, basically. These occur kind of randomly. Like, there's no way you can cast a Curse of Greed on somebody. It just kind of happens. Only 4 magic curses exist. The Curse of Greed, Curse of Longevity, Curse of Death, and the Curse of Foresight. The most common curse is Greed, followed by Longevity. Death and Foresight are rare, with only 10 written records of either case. Origin lore for Pot of Greed. No. Curse of Longevity. Grants the individual an extended lifespan, or as some say, immortality. Longevity usually causes the individual to lose things the longer they are alive, with the affliction. The effects usually happen in order from memory, eyesight, touch, hearing, smell, sanity, and body parts. And that part is usually self-afflicted, because they just start kind of losing their mind at that point. You know, unlike normal lifespan, or like, you know, immortality, you know, they go more insane the longer they're alive. And the Curse of Death, which apparently in my world isn't the worst curse. Or the Curse of Foresight is worse. Curse of Death. Consider the worst curse as those afflicted die within a matter of days after being afflicted. The exact amount of time is unknown. The curse can be transferred to others, but the methods are unknown. Transferring the curse to others does not stop the curse, only prolongs it, but only if the newly afflicted can curse others. So pretty much, if you're cursed with death, You can curse somebody else. You can pass that curse to somebody else. However, you still remain cursed. That new person has to go to somebody else and curse them. That in turn extends the curse for the original and that person. Basically, it's like a chain. It's a parasite. It's got to find a new host, and it keeps going and 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 going. That's pretty much how it goes. That's the curse of death. Which apparently is the worst curse, but is also not the worst curse because I didn't put it last. Curse of Foresight, which apparently is the kindest cursed of the 4 curses. Now I'm curious if the High Elf distanced themselves because they knew they are cursed by the Immortality Curse. They are not. High Elves are not, are in this world, are not cursed with the longevity. They just have a very unnatural lifespan compared to the others. I actually have that written in it on how they view themselves. But Curse of Foresight, the kindest of the 4 curses, and that it grants the afflicted to see the future. While the curse is kind, it is still a curse, so the afflicted are cursed at birth. No known method for those who are cursed, or how the curse chooses people. The effects of the curse are blindness, constant pain from the visions, as they do not stop, and a very short lifespan. The longest recorded foresight was 33 years old. So yeah, you don't live very long with the Curse of Foresight. And I didn't want to add it, but they usually die to brain hemorrhaging. Their brain just explodes. Like it's a very painful curse. Worse than death because you die in constant agony. Death is just instant. Foresight's like, yeah, fuck you, pain. The Dragon's Pact. This is what happens to Leon. A pact between a dragon and another race. It can happen to any race. There's no specific. The pact allows the dragon a new life inside its host. Usually the dragon does not remain after the pact. The human or the new host becomes, the dragon disappears and the host becomes the new one that has a chance to become a dragon. Usually resulting in them becoming a dragon because they can't contain themselves. Leon is the exception, as it is surmised it has to do with his reincarnation. Since he's reincarnated, his technical soul is different? I don't know. Reincarnation in this is used as a very broad term to help shuffle in some bullshit. The pact allows the user to obtain a new life and power, usually resulting in the user becoming a new dragon themselves. Unlike Leon, who technically can transform at will later on. Reincarnation, an unknown magic that is said to be only possessed by the god of all. Not much is known about this, as Leon is the only known case. That's actually explained in it as well. Or I'm probably going to find a way to explain it. The god of all, a manipulative being who desires nothing more than to destroy everything, and the being who is behind all the world's current shit. Like, everything wrong with the world is because of this asshole. Prophecy found by Leon states that the god will be slain by the saviors and a new order would be established. Technically a lie, but technically the truth. The Foresight curse is like similar to a Japan yokai lore. I won't explain much because I can't remember it correctly how it goes. Oh. I just thought that up. I didn't actually use references. But I wouldn't really doubt it because, oddly enough, when I was using the Curse of Foresight, I was actually referencing the Angel series years ago, the Buffy spinoff, where one of the characters had the ability to see the future and would always be in pain when it happened. So that was the Curse of Foresight. The God of All. So yeah, the Saviors is technically a red herring, but is also the truth. I'll explain it later when I get to it. Book of Prophecy, a book Serenity found after stepping into the land of the gods, which contains the prophecy of a singular hero. There's a reason I said singular instead of Leon. There's a reason why I put singular. The Saviors, depicted in the prophecy as Leon's children or descendants that will kill the god of all and establish a new order and to govern the world. Again, this is technically true and false. And here it is, the dragon's curse of reproduction. I actually explained this shit. The most well-known curse afflicted by those under the dragon's pact. This sends the user in a ravenous frenzy that forces the user to seek out mates and breed with them. This curse is more so a natural instinct rather than a curse. Most dragons usually mate once every 7 years, but it seems those under the dragon's pact make it once every 7 days. The curse fades away after having relations with an individual, usually, but Leon seems to need to do it multiple times. Addendum: once a mate has been fertilized, the dragon will be unable to release with that partner again. This only happens when Leon was first life. This part was before I changed up some stuff. The Pokemon False Prophet and the One True Prophet. But yeah, what mate is unable to release with that partner again. That is actually true. Like, it's something that is like they just can't release if they're with a person who is currently with child. So that was a joke. Like, he has to seek out different people, which is also why I made it to where most of his partners are able to do stuff like that. Because otherwise it'd be very bad. And I'd have to actually start doing stuff I don't want to do. Yeah, it's like no matter how much he's with that partner, he can't. But the moment he goes to a different partner, the waterworks are released. I know, very disturbing. I'm sorry. Leon's wives. The term I used to refer to Leon's 5 love interests. But this is the part right here where I changed it. Right here. But in actuality, only Maria is his real life. He never officially marries them, but Maria doesn't mind it. She does occasionally get jealous. The Great Wolf, the term used to describe Fascia by the neighboring villages. Lycanthrope, a special race of beastmen who are able to at will turn into beast. The form differs based on the father's lineage. So basically, the father of the child usually influences their beast form. Fascia is considered a greater lycanthrope since her size and form are not that of a regular beast. So she's considered greater because she's fucking huge! The Tomb of the Kings, a special tomb said to have been created by the god of all. It contains many, many ancient texts, scrolls, and writings left by the kings in the tomb. It is also the resting place of the original line of kings. There were a total of 72 kings who ruled the old world. Imagine knights are parrying the dragon rod and shouting, "You will die maidenless." Yeah, let's not go down that road. The True Book of Prophecy. A book Leon obtains after stepping through a tear in reality. The book contains notes that differ from the one that Serenity has. This one has the remaining pages and notes scrawled all over them. There is a reason for this. Now this one right here, the infinite loop, I didn't describe because I didn't think I would be able to do it well. But I came up with some really cool shit. And if you understand this, the infinite loop, you'll understand why. You'll understand a lot of this. Familiars. Spectral beings summoned by mages that fight and serve at their side. This actually changed. Serenity is not a familiar anymore. So I actually can probably get rid of this. Originally, she was going to be like a spectral being that he saves and then summons. But I turned her into an alchemist. So this part is different. Mother of the Saviors. The women who are said to give birth to the Saviors who will defeat the God of all. While the descriptions of the women are vague, it says they are the ones chosen by the hero himself. It's true, the hero chooses the mothers, the Saviors. A Grand Port Kingdom of Gigas. A massive port town that deals heavily with trade on the sea. It is the largest human trafficking ring in the world. Even though the king is against it, the king is a good guy, but the nobles are bad. You know, the king is good. The king is good. The nobles under him are assholes. They're the ones that Leon kills. Viciously and very painfully, might I add. It has the largest naval fleet in the world. There are currently 19 other countries possessing a naval fleet. Outside of that, pirates are a thing. Winky face. Will you explain, or at least hint of the people, Dojin, circle that published the books around this world? What are you talking about? Actually, if you're trying to make a joke, I don't know what you mean. Alright, here's where I explain the elves of the kingdoms. There's actually 3 types of elves. Dark elves, one of the unique species of elves. Currently 3 types, with sun and red as the others. They differ from the others as they all have dark skin and usually are magic casters. Dark elves are actually more varied of the 3 in terms of appearance, aside from their skin. They almost always have different hair and eye colors. Sun elves. Unlike their counterparts, they always have blonde hair, brown eyes, and pale white skin. They see themselves as higher beings to the other races since they also have a longer lifespan compared to the others. Dark elves can usually live for about 500 years, while red elves are about 200. Compared to the other elves and races, the only other equal are the Kitsune, who actually can live close to the same amount of lifespan as a sun elf. Uniform and beach episode. Kind of yeah. Red elves. A more battle-hardened race with no magic ability whatsoever. They do, however, have a battle prowess that is only equal to beastmen. Their appearance is almost always with a reddish skin and black hair with a towering height of 7 feet tall. They are 7 feet tall elves. They always have red skin and black hair. Their eye color differs, but, you know, that's just how it is. Beastmen. A race that is comprised of numerous other species. I wanted to cover this just because I didn't want to have to do an ass pull on different types of species and shit. So beastmen is just like a very, very broad term to cover a bunch of different races. But it's a race comprised of numerous species, too numerous to count. Most, if not all, beastmen have human-like appearances, with only a very small number having true bestial appearances, such as Leon's master John. John is an actual true beastman where he looks, he stands on 2 feet, but, his appearance is more actual beast than human. The Kitsune are considered a beastman race. Since you're implying that there are special books within the world, to what I understand, I was curious if there is a mythical book writer or something. Technically, no. The Book of Prophecy is a book created by the God of All. And the true Book of Prophecy, which actually I have written down. Actually, yeah. The true Book of Prophecy is technically written by previous heroes who were also part of the Infinite Loop. So that's what I mean by the Book of Prophecy. Those are the only 2 special books. There are normal books that people write and read, but there's nothing like, there's no mythical prophet who's writing books type stuff. I mean, there is, but, they're just religious fanatics in the series. Yeah, the true Book of Prophecy is written by other heroes from previous loops, while the Book of Prophecy, the incomplete one, is actually created by the God of All to send the heroes down a path of death. If that makes any sense. Alright, Kitsune. A race of beastmen that are adept with magic, so much so that every Kitsune is capable of level 3 Sagecraft magic. For comparison, Maria can cast level 9 easily, and level 10 with preparation. So she is basically god tier magic with preparation. She is basically Batman. is the very quick understanding. She can fight, but with preparation she can kill you. Yeah, slaves, people who are controlled and treated as property by high-ranking individuals, usually nobles. They are lower than trash in the eyes of the public and have no rights. Some cities use slaves for free labor and sex work. You know, brothels, so forth, abuse, you name it, that's what they see him as. And then I added this part right here because I wanted to make Leon pissed and have a real reason to murder somebody later on. Leon's sisters are sold as slaves, and 4 of them die, with the eldest being the only one who Leon is able to save. Yeah, he has 5 sisters that he knows, but he's only able to save 1, and the other 4 pass away. I haven't explained how they die, but I have a good idea of how I want them to pass away. Great Sage of the Heavens Path. A title Arthur bestows on Maria after she casted the level 10 magic spell Heaven's Hammer, without preparation. Mind you, this almost killed her. I love the Heaven's Hammer. It's something I created in my own mind. It's pretty cool. Master Chef, a title given to Lulu by Arthur after she cooked the Kingdom of Banquet practically by herself. She literally cooked food for an entire kingdom pretty much on her own. So, I think she's earned the title of Master Chef. Archer of the Fallen Winds. Title bestowed to Yuna after she destroyed a tree and the surrounding area with a single arrow from over 7,108 meters away. Granted, she used a specially designed bow created for similar feats, but still, she destroyed a singular tree. Small tree. I didn't put that, but yeah, small tree from over 7,108 meters away. I would have said soldier, but I think tree would be cooler because it makes it just that she was practicing. She basically used a fucking ballista with her hands. Is the joke. Levels of mastery. Usually combined with a title such as Sage or Alchemist that go from 1st grade to 10th. This is usually just used to describe one's level of proficiency with the craft rather than skill. That's why Yuna is only 5th level, even though she is highly skilled, she's not as proficient with it. No preparation. H. Man, is really knocking on heaven's door. Not the bush, it's the tree. She destroyed the surrounding area. Sword Saint of Lightning. The title given to Leon by his master John, more so because of Leon's speed rather than their magic power. There are other Sword Saints in the world, most only ever attain the first title and never receive a second. Sword Saint is the first, while Lightning is considered a second. So basically, it's a title, you know, like Sword Saint, etc. Most just have Sword Saint. The Dragon of Destruction Ifrit. A name given to Leon's dragon form, and the actual title people used to refer to Ifrit in the past. While Leon's form lacks a size compared to the real Ifrit, it is still massive. Leon's dragon form is 79 feet, or is 25 meters tall. So Leon's dragon form is pretty tall. I think I based Leon's dragon form size on the base of a blue whale. The Land of Gods, the realm in which all gods are said to reside. It, however, does not contain mention of the god of all and any descriptions about it. This plays a role later on that I just now actually thought of. I didn't actually think of this when I wrote this, but it plays a big role later on in the story. The 72 Kings. They are the original kings who rule the world in ancient times. They are said to have transcended their own humanity and created a realm for them to reside within, known as the Land of Gods. Ancient times, a time period that is referred to as the Lost Ages due to little or no records from that time period. The only records seem to be hidden within the Tomb of the Kings, which again are false records created by the God of all. 69 feet for the lulz. No! I don't want to do that for lulz. The Hero of Prophecy. In the True Book of Prophecy, the hero is said to always be someone different. No hero has ever been the same until the previous loop, when the same hero gets chosen. So yes, Leon isn't the main hero. This sets in motion the events of the current loop in which Serenity is able to uncover the incomplete book, and later Leon the complete one. So yes, because of the previous loop, and the infinite loop, mind you, this actually plays a role. The easiest example is Avatar. Avatar The Last Airbender. Every avatar is someone different. So the loop is everybody different. But the previous loop actually had the same hero as the one before it, which alters the way the world starts progressing. There are other gods. But the God of all is the one that is the main focus. There are other gods, but it's complicated. It's complicated. And then we have the steps of God, the final path the hero walks before facing off against the God of all. It is said to be littered with the corpses of every fallen hero who has ever challenged the God of all. Which, in my head, looks really epic as shit. It just sounds very gory. Dragon skin. When a human makes a pact with a dragon, they gain the skin, or technically the scales, of a dragon. They become harder the more damage they take, but also can only heal naturally. Healing magic does not work on dragons or those under dragon packs. This results in dragons and those under dragon packs to have numerous scars. I thought that was pretty cool. Then we have special events that I wrote for. Leon's death. This actually kind of changes a little bit. Numerous records of Leon's death are recorded in the True Book of Prophecy, scribbled across the numerous pages. It is related to the infinite loop in which the world resets every time Leon dies. This is actually different. I changed it up a bit. Leon isn't the one who resets the loop. It is the hero who resets the loop. I'll actually explain that later on, I think, in these further parts. The Battle of Duendo. The battle in which Leon and Arthur rally together to fight and dethrone the king of Duendo, and when Leon first meets the God of all after killing the king. This sets in motion Leon's journey given to him by the God of all. So originally, the God of all is seen as a good person. That later changes when Leon learns some things. The assassination of Maria Evergreen. The event in which Leon first meets Maria and saves her from being killed. This triggers the change in the gods of all plans. He was never supposed to be able to save Maria. She was actually supposed to die, and every loop before Leon's loop, Maria is always dead. Since he saves her, that changes the loop. That changes the world. Basically, it changes a whole bunch of shit. Then again, Leon's birth is also something that changes everything. The Dragon's Pact, the one incident that the God of all never knew about, and what allows Leon to change the course of history. You watch where the field is filled with keyblades of past heroes. That's pretty much what it is, except it's just a giant staircase. And it's like just the corpses littered on the sides. The Dragon's Pact actually plays a key role in that it makes Leon invisible to the God of all. I explained this in my own head theory, but the God of all only sees Leon in his original form when he was born, not the current form he has now. So the God of all doesn't know that Leon forged a pact with a dragon. So all he knows is that Leon is a normal human, or a normal hero. Leon's birth. This is actually very important. Most notably, Leon isn't actually the hero of prophecy until he is born in the current loop. In every other loop, Leon is either stillborn or the mother dies before she can give birth. The only reason Leon is born in the current loop is because of the reincarnation that was triggered by the previous loop. Everything stems mainly from the previous loop. Because again, the previous loop had a hero who was a hero twice. The first time fractured the loop, and so since he was a hero from the previous loop before, he knew he had all of his memories. He wasn't reincarnated, but he had all of his memories. So he knew what was going to happen. So, because of that, he does everything in his power to help change the next loop, which sparks and creates fractures and allows Leon Again, Leon isn't actually the main character's original name. I'm never going to say it because I don't want to know it, kind of thing. We'll never actually know it. So Leon gets reincarnated because of the previous hero. In every other loop in history, Leon is always dead. This is the only one that changes because Leon's reincarnated, thus changing the loop forever, setting forth everything down a different path. Deus Ex of the world. Pretty much, Leon and Maria are basically the Deus Ex that changed the world's balance. The infinite loop before the current one. After countless loops in which the hero fought the god of all and dies, and the god resets it, the hero during one of the loops begins creating a book. The book contains knowledge on countless previous loops, all in the hopes that the next one would change everything. That's why the book has so many different scribbles. Because the true book of prophecy is a complete prophecy. From start to finish, it tells it. But it also contains notes. Another question, since the god of all made a false hero, does that hero also has a loop? The god of all didn't create a false hero. The god of all doesn't create the hero. It's the loop that does it. The loop creates the hero. But because of the previous loop, that hero helped change the current loop. So basically, if you think of it this way, instead of things happening the way they should have, with a random person becoming a hero, the previous one was triggered by the hero in that one. So that instead of this person, average Joe A, becoming a hero, in the new loop, it becomes Leon because of the resurrection that's triggered. Basically, the Deus Ex is that Leon was never meant to be a hero or born, but because he was born, he becomes that hero. That's pretty much how it is. I know it's confusing. It is very confusing. When I get more time to explain it, I will. Again, this is first draft stuff. There's so much more. And then the reincarnation. This event is what triggers everything in the change in the fate of the world. Since Leon in every loop is a child who is either stillborn or not at all, since the reincarnation is what allows the child to live, it is never known who actually reincarnated Leon from his previous life. Only that it hints that it was one of the 72 kings or the god of all himself. So pretty much the reincarnation is either done by the god of all, or somehow, someway, one of the 72 kings is responsible. Which again goes into your question of, are there other gods? Well, there are 72 kings that used to rule the world. I only thought of that while I was in the shower yesterday. I literally thought of that while I was in the shower yesterday. The Battle of Dragons. A fight in which Leon battled another dragon and was able to claim the title of Dragon of Destruction. I don't know if I'm going to go with this part. I just kind of wanted to add extra stuff. Yeah, the infinite loop is just a loop of the hero being born, challenging the god, dying, and then the god resets it. A new hero is chosen, born, and does the same thing over and over and over and over and over again until the last two loops. Technically three. The third one being the hero does everything by the book. The second one, that same hero from the third one comes back with all of their memories and everything that they had happened. So using that knowledge, they help try to set forth motions that change the next loop, which is the current one, is how you have to think of it. So basically, there's three loops that matter. The third one, the basic hero loop. The second one, memory, is the change loop. And the third one is the current. I know I'm doing a very terrible job explaining this, but basically the three things that matter are the third, second, and current. With the third one being just the average loop, the second one being the loop where the hero starts doing everything he can to change the fate of everybody and the current loop in which everything changes because of the previous loop. Yeah, it's very convoluted, very confusing. I'm more surprised I even came up with this. It's like time travel with us time travel. It is very confusing. But I think it's cool. I think it's good. But unfortunately, it is actually past my bedtime. So I'm gonna have to end it here real quick. I want to thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. I will be back Sunday for more streams. What I meant is that when the hero is tricked by the god of all to be a false hero, does she still be in the loop, or will there be a hard reset since it's a bad timeline? There's only one timeline. There's no alternate hero. There's no false hero. The hero is the hero. In each loop, there is only one hero. There's no false hero. They aren't tricked by the god of all. They're literally born as the hero in that timeline, or in that loop. And then they die, and they're reset, and a new hero is born. I will explain it more. If you're in the Discord server, you can chat in there. You can send me a DM if you want to on Discord. Or if you have Twitter, you can feel free to send me one there. But I need to get ready for bed because I'm tired and I need to use the restroom. So, yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for everything. I'll be back Sunday.